The rain was cold that night. I didn't see anyone on the street. The moon was bright that night. The street lamp shadows flickered into puddles. Welcome back to Saeko Giantess Dating Sim. So, this game is, well, it's not what it seems like. I know it says Dating Sim, but if you've seen me play this game, because I've actually played the demo a while back, this game is not what it seems. And so yeah, I won't spoil anything, but yeah, without further ado, grab a cup of coffee and let's get going with Saeko Giantess Dating Sim. Oh boy. Yes, I will. Oh, you're finally up. I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. You've been asleep the whole time. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are you feeling? Nothing hurts? I'm fine. My head's just a bit blank, but maybe I'm still dreaming. In front of me, there's a huge human, as big as a wall. I knew it. I would look that way to you, wouldn't I? But this is reality. I can see your little figure just fine. And it's not that big. Take a look around you. Is this a desk for giants? Wrong again. I'm a normal human, and this is a normal desk. It's a study desk made of red pine. I've been using it for 10 years or so. Now for the correct answer. You're the one who's gone smaller. That's why everything looks big to you. Why? Who knows? I'd like the answer myself. I saw you walking outside, tiny as a doll. I thought it'd be dangerous for you out there, so I took you home right away. So this is your home? Correct. Just an 8 tatami one-room apartment. But it must look as large as a palace to you, right? Well, yeah. Hey, what are you going to do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny thing like you. I'll help you look for a way to change back, so why don't you live with me until then? I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. Thanks. I guess that works. Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry, you aren't in any trouble at all. Oh, right, tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? Well, my name is Rin, and, Oh? What's wrong? Huh? You can't remember? Don't tell me you've lost your memory. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, Oh dear, that's a bit of a situation. Okay, I'll help you find a way back to get back both your memories and your sights back. We can work together. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Saeko, written with the character Sae, meaning cold and clear like moonlight. Oh, nice to meet you, Saeko. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we'll enjoy our time together. Now, get out my hand. Okay. No need to be afraid, it'll be fine. Let's go together. I'll give you a full tour of my new home. Of your new home. October 5, 2028. Wait, 2028? What is going on with my breathing skills? 2008. I wake up in darkness. The space smells unfamiliar. It is large, cool, and more than anything else, dark. Breathe in. Breathe out. As my eyes adjust, outlines come into focus. At the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I stand on my back as I grope around with my hand. The texture reminds me of something. I must have touched it before. Is this a peanut? Am I sleeping on a peanut? I'm actually allergic to peanuts, so I think that would kill me. My pillow is long, with a round shape. It has a dent in the middle, a perfect fit for my head. Huh, peanuts aren't supposed to be this big. But this texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running along its dry, hard surface. If I focus, I can feel the prick of each and every lumpy ridge in my head even while lying down. Ouch! My unwitting shriek echoes through the large space. Oh, you're awake. Hey, you don't have to be that shocked. You look like you've seen a ghost. Sorry, I didn't think anyone else was around. That's so. I was by your side the whole time though. And there are other people here too. Maybe it was too dark for you to see them. Oh. Do you have a nightmare or something? You allowed quite a scream when you jumped up. You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfect bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow while you were asleep. I figured you'd need one. And I had something that was just the right fit. So, you got some good rest, right? Huh. So you're to blame for that peanut pillow. Wait, what's got you grinding your teeth? Nah, don't answer. I already know. You're anxious, right? Since you're so tiny all of a sudden. And Saeko just goes off who knows where. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah. Oh, this is just a desk drawer, you know, though it looks like a huge arena to us. Normally, you put textbooks and pencil cases here, so that means we're smaller than that. To tell you the truth, I'm new here myself too. I only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. Though, getting a peek of how a cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. What? Anyway, we're both new, so let's get along. In a weird place like this, girls should stick together. My name's Moko. How about you? I'm Rin, and nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Rinny. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second. Are you actually a... Moko, did you take the peanut? Yep, what about it? Sorry, there's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a moment? Sure, I guess. Dang, from the tone of his voice, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a scolding. Hey, Rin, can you help me out a bit? Help you how? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? You're going to hide? And how am I supposed to get people's attention? Easy, just talk to everyone. Introduce yourself to people and keep their eyes off me. Time for me to hide now. I'm counting on you. Moko finishes speaking as quickly as she started, and disappears into the darkness with a dash. She really went and hid herself. I have no idea where she ran off to. But now I can feel other people staring at me. There really are people other than Moko here. Moko's asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I'll give it a try. I can talk to everyone by selecting them. Oh, why are you shaking so bad? Ooh, sorry. A woman is slumped against the wall. Her face is tilted down and looks exhausted. Excuse me? Oh, the woman's eyes flash wide open when she hears my voice. Rin? A quiet voice slips off from her lips. Why does she know my name? Sorry, I just so happened to know your name. Like, I just happened to see your face, and, your face just looks like it belongs to Rin. Yeah. What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, I should introduce myself. Right, introductions. Since it's the first time we've met. Yep. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey, Rin, do you know my name? Huh? Well, it's the first time we've met. There's no way for me to know. Right, of course. But just give it a guess. Anything's fine. Just say the first female name that comes to mind. What? Anything's fine, really. Doesn't anything come up in your subconsciousness? My subconsciousness? No, sorry, nothing comes up. I've lost my memory, so... I don't remember anyone. Really? Why does she look happy about that? In that case, I'll start over. My name's Chiyo. Nice to meet you, Rin. Right, it's nice to meet you too. But you really couldn't think of even one girl's name when asked? You must be a virgin. A virgin? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Forget what I said just now. I don't think I can forget that word that easily. Moko asked me. Okay, yep, same thing. This is the voice of the man who spoke to Moko earlier. I don't know what he's like, but Moko was afraid he might be angry. It's nice to meet you. Would you mind if I if I talked to you for a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? Well, Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry. You can relax. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a bit calmer now? Want to do a nurse cycle? I think I'm fine. I do feel a bit calmer. Great to hear. Your face looks less pale too. Wait, I haven't introduced myself. My name's Taki. Nice to meet you, Rin. It's nice to meet you too. Wait, why does Taki know my name? And same with Chiyo. You're wondering how I know your name. It's nothing special. Saeko told us before he came here. She said someone named Rin was coming, so we should be nice to you. She also let us know the rules. I see. That makes introductions easier, but what are the rules Saeko told him? You want to know what the rules are, don't you? I'll explain after this. I want to tell Moko too, but... so that's why he called out to Moko earlier. Exactly, I was gonna tell her, but looks like she thought I was angry, so she ran off to hide. Makes sense. Wait, he seems nicer than I thought, which is good. But it's like he's reading everything on my mind. It's nice not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. And now you're afraid because you think I'm reading your mind? Sorry for thinking you're scary. It's fine, I took it too far. I'm sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not psychic or anything. I'm just slightly more perceptive of others than most. I may have wanted to surprise you a little too, so I'll try to keep it to myself in the future. You can relax. He'll keep it to himself? But that means he really is reading my mind, right? Taki just smiles widely without saying another word. He really is a little scary. I'm finally done with introducing myself to those two. What should I do now? Moko told me to get their attention, but she can't keep hiding forever. Hey, did they seem angry? Hey, why are you all shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came from. I was just lying on the ground quietly. With how dark it is, that's all I need to do to hide. So, was anyone angry? Well, especially him, the young hottie. Do you mean me? A hottie, huh? Thank you for praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. That's an even stronger reaction than mine. What a great response. Moko, you were worried I was angry, weren't you? Yeah, it's fine. I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. Then there's nothing to worry about, since there's nothing for me to get angry about. Right. I only came here to tell you two something. You know where we are, don't you? This is Saeko's desk drawer, right? Yep, take a look around. You can see the things she uses in her daily life. While everything is larger than us, these are all Saeko's personal things. From the water essential to her survival, to the iPod for entertainment, everything was left here for us by Saeko. Oh, so we're surrounded by the personal things of a pretty girl. Maybe I'll go sniff that hair tie after. Sniff? Rin, do you think that's acceptable? Why are you asking me? Because that's what the rules say. Huh? We'll have trouble with how to divide the things in the drawer fairly if people use them however they want. That means somebody has to be in charge, and Saeko says that starting today, you're a supervisor. From now on, only you can touch these items directly, Rin. If Moko or I want anything, we have to ask you first. Why me? Huh, you must be Saeko's favorite now, since you're cute. Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with that memory loss of yours, Saeko can trust you. That's a bonus for you. Huh? Anyhow, it's time for your first job. Just so you know, supervising is tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is that you have to do a lot of menial tasks. And here is your first task. Bring me a top. A top? Yes, a top, you know, that toy that spins. They're rather common. There should be one somewhere in the room. Bring it to me. I'm sure you'll find it in no time. Okay. Sure. Drag and drop? Got it. Here we go. Thank you. Why did you need a top? Well, part of it was that I just wanted to see you do your first job. But I also like to spin this top one half the time. You could call it a hobby of mine. What a sad hobby. Like what an old man would have. Whoops. Sometimes, I curse these senses of mine, but a spin of the top should fix that. Go! Taki throws the top with a shout. The top comes off the string and shoots out, straight into the wall, and it falls with a thump. Maybe his hand slipped. I'll pretend I didn't see that. I know you were watching. Yeah, maybe I should change the subject. Right, Moko, aren't you hungry? Uh-huh. I guess I'm not hungry, but I don't usually eat that much. Empty stomach is no good, don't you think so, Ren? I guess. We've agreed then. Ren, your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure she eats. Wow, what a blatant change in subject. I should give more, blah 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 blah. Okay then, a peanut, I guess. Here we go. Yes, I will. So this is the peanut in question. Thank you, Rin. This shell's in the way. Yeah. With a powerful yell, Moko presses down the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Wow, Moko, you're strong. That shell was so hard. You think so? I'm not actually that good with sports. Maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. But this peanut's really huge. Why don't we split and eat it together? No, it's fine. You can eat it by yourself. Where'd you come from? You say you were hungry. Make sure to eat all of it by yourself, understood? Okay. So, this is part of the twist. But again, I'm not going to mention it too much, but the appeal does play a role in how this game works. Very important, okay? Moko seems defeated somehow. She starts eating the peanut. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. Maybe it's yummier than Moko expected. She keeps munching down with her small mouth. There! Thank you, Moko. Thank you. Taki's gone, but he had an odd expression on his face just now. Hey, Rin, there's nothing to do. Don't just stand there. Chat with me. Alright. What did you talk to the others about? I'm new, so I don't know much about them. Well, Taki's really perceptive. He guessed everything I was thinking. Chio seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff. Weird how? Like how it must be a virgin, huh? That's an awful thing to say to somebody you just met, right? No, wait, that's not the problem. What? Despite how you look, you said a cute nickname doesn't fit you, and your hoodie and jeans are androgynous. I don't know how Chio saw it, but the evidence lines up. All we need to do is to actually verify it. Huh? Sorry, just let me check something. Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step towards me. Her hand gets closer to me by the second. Then her hand touches me, a very important part of me. Her eyes flash open behind her glasses. She sets out like an explorer who's found a fabled treasure on the treasure map. Aha! Incredible. Just incredible. Huh? I'm sorry for suddenly touching you like that. I just had to check. I'm really, really sorry, Rin. Why would you... Hey, Rin, have you heard of the term Oton. I remember struggling with this word in the demo as well. Otokonoko? A term used in some subcultures for someone who looks just like a girl but that has that special extra body part between their legs. Seeing you, I just had to check. It was right on the money. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course I am. This place is amazing. A girl with boobs that are way too big and everything. And honest to God, Otokonoko. It's a treasure trove of sexy cuteness overload. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. When you say the girl with big boobs, I mean Saeko, obviously. You must have thought the same thing. Well, so much was happening that I really wasn't looking. Oh, don't try to play innocent. They're huge. I said that way too enthusiastically. How could you not even have caught a glance? That thing is between. Oh God, I won't say that. Before coming here, I was at friends to help on the draft. A super sexy one ran for a doujin event. It was a late night deadline, and it took a long time to finish. The last train was gone already, so I had to walk home. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk by, I suddenly lost my footing, and then my perception of the world had gone all wrong. When I woke up, I was in this room. I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found out that girl had helped me. I didn't want to return to my original size, but being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman with big boobs and black hair take care of me every day, I'm looking forward to it. This is the most that I've said boob in a single time. In a single game. Not counting the times when Joy or Molly are in my streams, but God. Also, notice that the appeal over there is red. You sound like an old man. People tell me that a lot, and I think it myself too. But somebody like me has no way of acting cute anyway, so I've completely given up on that. Maybe a dictionary definition of otokonoko like you wouldn't understand how I feel. Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles? Can I slip my hand inside your hoodie? Help! Hey, why are you running away? Just let me touch it a little. It's not like that'll use it up or anything. Just as Moko's body approaches mine again. A low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. Was that an earthquake? Another vibration. The shaking and loud rumble of the ground do feel like an earthquake, but... No, this isn't an earthquake. The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grows stronger, as if something enormous is approaching. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand. Everything's fine. That's just Saeko coming. She must be back from university. Oh! The roar and vibration of the ground grow even stronger. Along with the giant footsteps, there is the regular sound of breathing, and fabric against fabric, and unusually cheerful humming that cuts through the air. But if this is just Saeko coming back, why do you look so terrified? There it is. People who aren't sure of this, who aren't aware of this, this is where the twist takes place. After another few seconds of silence, the ground once more begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to stay standing. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Isn't this terrifying? Oh, hello, cute little people. Did you get along while I was away? My 5th lecture ran longer than usual, and I'm a little peckish. Could I have another one of you today, as a treat? Saeko's hand comes down to the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then they stop right in front of Moko's body. What? No way, why? Her giant fingers pluck Moko's tiny body and carry her up into the sky. Hey, let go of me, please. Yum. I can feel her squirming in my stomach. Excellent work for your first job, Rin. Why are you so shocked? You fed that little person as the supervisor, didn't you? That's what made her more appealing and delicious. I think you did quite well for your first time. I didn't hear anything about that. Oh. Hey, Taki. I told you to explain everything to Rin, didn't I? Yes, but if he found out everything right away, I thought he might, well, object. I don't need 2 supervisors. What? Farewell, your duty is done, ex-supervisor. I forgot how brutal this game got. My fingers are a little dirty. Well, now you know how things are. You're in charge, Rin, and welcome to my world. Chapter 1, Come Over to My House. Day 1, nights. I will save over here. There we go. Parfait. Click to start. This is still part of the demo, so yeah. So, how was your day? It was rough for a first day, wasn't it? Respond. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again, you got it? The last supervisor isn't around anymore. I need you to stick around a little longer than that, gentleman. Hey, yeah? You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? Sorry. Okay. Let's go then. So, how was your day? Huh, that's horrible. So I'm only going to answer if she says a question. That's it. Why are you in such a hurry? Wait till I'm finished. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again. Got it? You got it? Oh, this is... The last supervisor isn't around anymore. I know. I need you to stick around a little longer than that, gentlemen. Hey, yeah? Do you think a person's personality can change? Yeah, totally. This is scary. I don't think it can. Why not? Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. I can do is idly watch the other boats. Or accept where this boat takes me. That's all. Yeah, sure. Appearances are like that too. Are you sure? I mean, I guess, no? But everyone knows how to change those, right? Yeah. Take care of yourself. Take care of your skin. Exercise. Don't eat sweet stuff at night. I have something better to eat anyway, don't I? Yeah. Oh, it's this late already. Yeah, it is. Let's leave it for today, okay? Bye, Rin. Good night and sweet dreams. Thanks. I didn't realize I was playing a rhythm game there too. Yes. Okay. Okay, so this is not from the demo. Dictionary charm. A felt charm. The uneven stitches are cute. Even if it doesn't look that well made, it really works. Oh, what do you mean press start? Oh, I see. What the heck? Oh, I'm so bad at this. Ah, I can take fall damage. No, thank you. Vanishing incidents. Oops. Ah. I don't know what Nike is. Unending vanishing incidents. Police say to avoid going out late at night. The vanishing incidents continue to increase, with 6 reported cases of people disappearing in the last 7 days. And the police department is telling people to avoid going out alone late at night, as the victims are usually out late at night on their own and young. Sometimes the cursor is kind of hard to see. That's true. That's true. I'm so addicted to my phone right now. J-Land. Cola float? Oh. Fun. I shall save again. I don't know what these green squares mean actually. There we go. I thought she was gonna straight up close on me, just splat. Horrifying. Woman. October 6, 2008. In the sea of a stormy night, I float alone on the surface of the dark waters. Kinda messed up that we're only 2 people right now. Instead of stars, endless rows of cumulus clouds cover the sky. The pale light of a full moon peeks out from between 2 rows. Its brilliance makes me blink. Then several moons fill my vision. They form an arc, like beads on a string. The water acts as a mirror, reflecting the round lights to encompass the world above and below with dozens of moons. Suddenly, a huge wave appears. The current carries my body toward one of the moons. Just as the harsh white light pouring down is about to pierce my body, the ocean floor opens up and I swirl down the whirlpool. I reach up with all my might and touch something soft. Rin, that's... I leap up with a start and find Chia plopped down on the flat floor in front of me. Oh, good morning, Rin, and how is it sleeping with me? The corners of Chio's lips turn up as she smooths out the creases in her long skirt. Look at the mess we've made. Does sleeping with me feel that good? I hurriedly inspect myself. There are traces of saliva around my mouth. I just had my head on your lap and fell asleep. That's all that happened, right? What's going with that? It'd make you feel better, wouldn't it? No way. It's just a joke. The only things that touched were your head and my lap. You can relax. It looked like you were having trouble sleeping, so I took matters in my own hand. So, did you sleep a little better? Yeah, I guess I slept fine, but I had a strange dream. A strange dream? Stranger than reality. Reality, huh? I found myself at a loss for words. Oh, right, I became the supervisor. Saeko came back and then Moko and Taki. I can see the two images vividly in my mind, the sudden deaths of Moko and Taki, who had grown familiar to me. Moko had been tossed in Saiko's mouth like a snack. Taki had been crushed between Saiko's fingers, his remains promptly removed by a tissue. I watched their lives end so swiftly from the drawer beneath them. To be honest, I still can't quite believe it. But no matter how I search for them in the dim drawer, they are nowhere to be found. Are the two of them really dead? Where else would they be? Uh-huh. You saw what happened to Taki, and Moko must be digested by now. There are any doctors here to perform an autopsy, let alone any bodies to be autopsied. Chio's tone is incredibly matter-of-fact. How can you be so... I mean, that's just how it is. How can you say that? I suppose there's a good chance to explain things properly. I'm sure you already know this, but Saeko raises little people for her own purposes. Protection? That's a bald-faced lie. She uses some kind of magic to shrink people that catch her eye around town and brings them back here. Sometimes she just watches or plays with them, like dolls in a dollhouse, but her main goal is to eat them. She stores the little people she catches in this drawer, just like how you might clean sand from clams or keep crabs in a box. Why are both of your examples seafood? Because they're both better fresh. Do you remember what Taki said yesterday? About how the supervisor's job is to give items to the little people in the drawer. It isn't completely true, but isn't completely false either. The supervisor's main goal is to raise appealing little people the Saeko will want to eat right up. By appealing, I mean tasty. If you give a little person food, they'll become more appealing. Maybe they'll be more energetic, or they'll have a little bit of extra flavor. When their appeal reaches 50, Saeko will eat them. Fanning up a little person until they're yummy enough to give to Saeko, that's your real job as the supervisor. Yesterday, when Taki kept trying to make me give Moko the peanut. Yep, that was to increase the glasses girl's appeal and have Saeko eat her up. Then, if I hadn't given Moko the peanut, she wouldn't have been killed? No, I already told you, it's the supervisor's job to raise appealing little people. If you don't do your job and nobody makes yummy little people, Saeko will get mad and should kill all of us. She threatened Taki with that before, and I don't think she was lying. Think of it this way. You choose the only method that can save the other little people without making Saeko angry. Their deaths aren't your fault. They're nobody's fault. You just did the best you could in the situation you were put in. But that's how I got Moko. You have to stop thinking like that. Nobody's to blame for anyone's death in this drawer, but if you can't stop yourself from overthinking, just relax those shoulders and let yourself loose. I'll teach you how to stop thinking about anything at all. Oh right, there are some little newcomers. Why don't you say hi? Huh? Newcomers? Wait, were other people near us this whole time? Yup. Wait, you didn't notice? Here I thought you just liked having an audience. Of course not. I pushed Chio's hand away and put distance between us. I feel my cheeks growing hot. I look around the drawer. There really are little people around here. I don't know how I feel about talking to new people right now, but I should say hi. A woman leans on the wall of the drawer with one foot up against it. For some reason, she's glaring my direction. What, you want something? I guess I don't really want anything. Could you not talk to me then? Oh, but we're going to be living here together. I think it'd be better if I introduce myself. What for? You think you're the boss of some part-timers or something, acting all goody-goody and doing pointless stuff only you care about? When you're just a precocious little... Oh god. What? Don't make me say it again. I can't believe you did that in public. I'd rather die. That giant woman's nuts too. This place sucks. What, you want to say something? You thought I'd feel bad or say sorry if you looked all mopey? No, that's not what Can I ask for your name? I'm Rin. Rin? What a weak-ass name. I'm Kina. Cool name, right? Cooler than yours, anyway. Is it? So, do you want anything? If there's anything you need, I'll get it for you. And now you're trying to bribe me. You're the worst. Well, if you're offering, give me something that'll help me escape from here. Escape? What else would anyone stuck in here need? Is screwing all you have on your mind? No, but you know, Saeko is protecting us. My voice trails off. Kina's sharp gaze is focused on my face. That's so. But she doesn't need to trap us in here to protect us, right? I hate quiet places like this. Plus the music here stinks. I want to get out of here. And fast. There must be a hole or a gap or something. Else we'll all choke and die. Can't see anything on the floor, which means it's probably up there, but it's hard to see from here. I want to check with my own eyes. Could you get me something big to climb up on? Saeko will probably get mad if I tell her I gave a little person something to help them escape, but if Kina's just using it to look up, I'll just do what she says for now. What, you want a cup? Fill with fresh water every day, hair tie. You want the iPod? Not the tissue. Stamp. Okay. Milk. You want the top? You want to climb up on the top? What do you think of this? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? There must be something bigger than you and me in here. Go take another look around. Fine. Jeez. How about this iPod? You could climb it using the cable. Not bad for you. You got any good climbing trees? Just asking. You any good at climbing trees? Probably not. I don't think I've even tried before. Figures. I'll go then. Get a few push-ups while I'm gone. With that, Kina tucks the earphone cable between her legs and climbs up the cable like it's a vine. Kina deftly reaches the top of the iPod in no time. Look at that. You look pleased. Of course I am, but I'm looking at the ceiling now. And there's nothing. Kina slides down the side of the iPad I thought it was an iPod in disappointment. Then she gets up like nothing happened. No luck. There wasn't any gap up there. I'll have to think of something else. I'll let you know when I do. So go F all you want. Oh, she's not telling me to F off. She's telling me to go. Okay, I see. A quiet looking boy stands in the corner of the drawer. He's fidgeting, like he can't relax. Hello? And the boy looks up in surprise, but the moment his eyes meet mine, his cheeks flush and he turns his head away. Hello? Oh no, he's super embarrassed. Did you see that whole thing earlier? Sorry if you did. It's fine. I'm just not used to this kind of thing. But maybe it's normal around here. I wouldn't want to get in the way of anybody else's fun. Thanks for the consideration, I guess. But could I ask for your name? My name's Maru. You're Rin, right? Yes, but how do you know that? Well, earlier, your voices were so loud that I heard... Anyway, can I help you with anything? I'm actually kind of in charge of this drawer. Anything I need help with? Oh, then can I ask you for some advice? Only you have the time. Of course, what is it? I get chilly quite easily. When I stand around without moving, my hands and feet are just so cold. I think I could be fine if I could just wear another layer. Is there anything I could use around here? You mean some clothing? Maybe not. I've actually been having the same problem. Oh, then what does everyone do when they need to change clothes? Well, I actually just got here yesterday. I decided not to talk about Chio. I see, things must be quite tough. How about fabric? Maybe cloth or paper? Anything is fine as long as it's thin and flexible. I like to make clothes, so I could try using fabric to make something to wear. Okay. You want tissue? I found some tissue. Would this work as fabric? Thank you very much. Let's see, paper fibers keep warm and well, and tissue doesn't crease easily. This is perfect. I think I'd make a good outfit with this. I'll start right now. With this shape, I can put these edges together, yes? Mario moves both his hands skillfully. The tissue starts to build up into a complex shape, as if he is folding an origami crane. Before I know it, the tissue has become a comfortable cape, even has cute frills and a bow. What do you think? Wow, you're nimble with your fingers. You look cute in that, Maru. I appreciate it. I feel a bit warmer now, thanks to you. Would you like me to make you something too, Rin? Maybe a scarf? With that petite face and lovely skin, I'm sure you look wonderful in anything you wear. I can feel hungry. I can feel a hungry gaze from the wall. I'm fine, thank you. I appreciate the offer. So, what do you think? Have you gotten used to this place? Yes, I think so. Though being shrunk so suddenly was a shock. Saeko has been so kind. She told me she'd find a way to change me back, so I'm not too worried. And I was anxious at first since there are so many people here, but I think things will be fine. Since everyone here seems to get along really well. Well, as long as you're relaxed now, I guess. Relief and dismay. Oh, Rin, are you free right now? I turn around in surprise as the voice behind me, As expected, Chio stands there with a smile. What's with that serious look? Don't tell me you found somebody else to be your partner? No, but... Oh, Rin, there's something I haven't told you about your job as a supervisor. I don't want to tell you here, so could you come over to the wall? And we can continue where we left off if you'd like. Go ahead. Maru twists away in embarrassment, so I head back to the center of the drawer. Chio says she wants to talk about my job as a supervisor. Honestly, I'm scared of hearing what she has to say, but I need to rack up the courage to go. It seems important. Hey, how are you doing? I was worried you'd be feeling down. You seem full of energy, your voice, your expression, everywhere but down there at least. Sorry to tease you. Don't frown like that, it's a good thing. So this might be hard, but I need to tell you about health. Health? Exactly. So some people are more energetic than others, right? And some days you're just more tired than normal. That's all part of health. You remember what I said about Saeko raising us for her own purposes, right? She wants us all to be healthy. But little people whose health drops to 0 or under will pretty much stop moving. Like a puppet that's had its strings cut. And that's no fun for Saeko, right? I guess not. Just keep an eye on everyone's health. Make sure nobody's health drops to 0 or worse. If it looks like somebody might lose all their health, you'll need to deal with them, and fast. You get what I'm saying, right? You're telling me to hand over little people with lower health to Saeko, right? Or they'll have no use. Like how Taki made Moko eat the peanut yesterday since Moko had lower health than me. Exactly, I knew you were a smart one. Your head's still quick even after all that moving your body did. I fall silent in the face of Chio's smirk. I don't know how many times that's been today. Hey, you got a minute? What is it, Kina? Don't mean to interrupt your fun, but something's up. Maru's acting weird. I tried talking to him, but he's not responding. Can you take a look, Rin? Okay, sure. Hey Maru, are you okay? Did something bad happen? Rin? No, I'm fine. Maru seems to be having trouble speaking. His feet tremble beneath him. But you don't look fine. You're shivering even with that cape on for warmth. What happened? I just remembered. Remembered what? A memory from my childhood that I've always wished I could forget. That's when I realized being shrunk again brought here. All of it was destiny. Destiny. Maru's words ring through my head. Could you tell me about what you remembered? No. Sorry, I didn't mean to shout, but I can't tell anybody about this. I really can't explain, but this must be punishment for what I did in the past. Punishment? Yes, I realized one more thing. Because of that, no, we will all be killed by Saeko. I don't know what you're talking about, but let's just calm down. You're right. Chio, when did you get here? We should calm down. Hey Rin, it's about time to eat. Saeko will probably be back soon too. You don't have any time to waste. You need to choose who to feed. I'm sure you'll make the right decision. I returned to the center of the drawer. I know what Chio said. I'm sure that Saeko will kill us if I go against her will. But I can't really do the job of the supervisor as Chio's told me to. Saeko will be back soon. I need to make my decision carefully. Hold on, I'm saving. What does all of these mean? Oh, these are our characters. Interesting. So we unlock the characters as we go on. So a full block means that they're still alive. A outline means that they're gone. I see. So the reason why I'm saving right now is because Maru seems to know things, right? So depending on who I feed, that really depends. I don't think I'm gonna kill Chio anytime soon. Not because I'm emotionally attached. But yes, okay, I'm emotionally attached. But because she seems to know more than most people. As far as the game goes, it seems like it's trying to dictate into pulling me towards to killing Maru, mainly because he has the lowest amount of health. But the thing is, he seems to know something, right? So, on the off chance that he doesn't die in day 2, I could always reload back and then get him out here, right? Or get Kina out here instead. But for now, I'm going to follow the flow of the game. I'm going to feed him the milk. Yes. Mario, are you thirsty? I brought a drink. What is this? Milk? Yeah. There was some milk in the drawer. Do you want it? Should I really be the one to drink this? Yes, I'd like you to drink this, Mario, if you can. I can hear my heart thumping. Okay. Mario bends down over the rim of the plate and timidly peers inside. Then he makes a small nod, as if he had drawn up his resolve, and laps up the liquid within with his tongue like a cat would. As Mario drinks, his trembling worsens. The eyes he had closed are now wide open. I knew it. What? This is no coincidence. Everyone's going to be killed, all because of me. It's exactly like it was in my old memory. What do you keep yapping about? Stop talking about us getting killed. That's bad luck. I guess I need to explain. It's embarrassing, but please prepare yourselves. We're going to die here covered in pee. We'll be thrown into an ocean of yellow and drown. What? Pee? I know it's embarrassing and awful, but it's going to happen. It's punishment for what I did in the past. When I was in elementary school, I drank a lot of milk. I think a cold was going around, so there was extra milk left over at lunch. I used to love milk, so I drank a ton of it, but then on the way home, I just couldn't hold it in. And I ran to the bushes and did my business. I held it in as long as I could, but it kept coming out. I couldn't stop. I was worried I'd get my feet wet, so I looked at the ground and had turned into a little river flowing down toward an anthill. The liquid just swirled right into the hole, like the drain in the bathtub. And then I started using it as a target. I can't make any excuses for what I did. I think it was just entertainment for me. Finally, the hole filled up and the dirt collapsed to form a lake. Before I noticed, a puddle had formed and little bubbles started rising along with what looked like white ant eggs. That's when I realized I'd stolen the lives of a whole nest of insects and enjoyed it like a game. Ever since then, I'd be able to drink milk, and I grew to hate violence. Whenever the memory comes back to me, I'm filled with regrets. But I've forgotten recently, and now I've been shrunk. At first I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I know. This is my punishment, because I've forgotten my past sin. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. Mari starts sniffling, just begin to wonder about how it comforted. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Okay, never mind. So Maru does not give any useful information. Wow, okay. I thought it would be useful, but nope. Okay, good job. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then, a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Here we go, execution again. Hi, honey. Oh, hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I was late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, and so now I'm cold and just a bit hungry. Could I have another one of you today as a treat? Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then they stop right in front of Maru's body. Stop! Please, Saeko, please reconsider. I know the truth. You're planning on killing all of us. You trapped us in this small place so that you can pee on top of us. And we'll all drown to death, stuck in this drawer. I'm sorry for what I did before, so please don't be so cruel. Tee. Uh-huh. Wait, this isn't what I thought. No, stop. Oh. It was so full of energy and fun. And that taste had the flavor within the soft interior. Just scrumptious. Hey, Rin. You did wonderful today. I can tell you were really trying. Good job. Let's talk again later. What a horrifying thing. Okay, I'll save on top of this. Doesn't really matter. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, what a game. I know I played the demo before, but actually playing it more, you're like, oh, this is certainly quite the thing, right? Hey, yeah, hey, I just met you. What do you think time is? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Here's my number, so please don't eat me. Sorry. Or don't squish me. Okay, either or. I just think about it sometimes when I study recently. Uh-huh. Okay. The geometry of space-time. The second law of thermodynamics. Okay. But the past is the past. Memory is memory. Don't you agree? Yeah. Hey. Hey, I guess. Do you have memories you want to forget, too? I do. I have many, actually. That's odd. Sorry. Since you've lost all your memories, are you lying? Are you actually hiding something from me? No? Oh, like that smug look on her face. Just kidding. Okay. Hee, please don't kill me. Nobody's memories are all good. That's true. Memories are surprisingly flexible to change. Sometimes a thought comes to me. Just sometimes, I can tell. You know how you delete messages on your phone with a button? Yeah, kind of. No, actually not really. I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that. Maybe I could be reborn as something else then. What memory? What? What do you want to forget? Nothing. It's an old memory. Back then, adults all seemed so captivating to me. Can we get an elaboration soon? It's a bittersweet memory of love. But that person's no longer here. I see. With a yummy looking figure like that, what else could have happened? Jesus. I don't know, man. Teehee. No, I think I'll keep this memory. Okay, sure. If I lose it, that person will really be gone. Yeah, so real for that. Yeah, yawns. I'm a little sleepy now. Okay. Let's call it a day. Rin, you should get some sleep too. Thanks. I can't believe I'm alive. I mean, that's basically the same thing, but whatever. Salmon population. No, not my salmons. My favorite fish. Unbelievable. Giants on a roll with no weak points. School kids enjoy cream puffs eating school lunches. Really? Yo, that's fancy. My school lunches were so dog. Not that I ate school lunches often, you know. I think I ate school lunches like once. Maybe. I ate school lunches like once because like sometimes like I think like sometimes my mom just didn't prepare a lunch for me back when I was a child. This is not me right now. And just so we're clear, I make my own lunches now. I'm not some spoiled man child. I actually do enjoy cooking. But anyways, back when I was a child, I think there was only one occasion where back in elementary school, or primaire if you want in Quebec, that my mom actually needed to buy me a lunch for school, mainly because she didn't have time to prepare things. So that's that. Dictionary. Charm. Camera. An instant camera with undeveloped film. Even if the subject is gone, the memories remain. It was hard to getting the camera to focus. Unlock condition. Explore Saeko's past memories during a conversation on the second night. Oh, these are all collectibles. That's sick. What's this? Oh, wait, there's lore. There's lore. Falling in love with someone doesn't feel clear like soda. Wanting to be next to someone feels cloudy, dark, and just a bit bitter. But I know, if my wish comes true, sweet and white, bliss upon bliss awaits me. Falling in love feels like a cola floats. Oh no, I have to hurry or I'm gonna be late. It was a normal sunny morning. Ayaka pushed open the door and went out in her school uniform. Ayaka didn't take school that seriously compared to other people in her class. Her hair was dyed brown and she wore light makeup too, so she didn't really care about being late. But being late is still kind of embarrassing, right? But just as she started running, bam! Ayaka ran right into somebody. Ouch! She heard a voice behind her. Ayaka fell to the hard ground after running into somebody. It hurts. But that voice just now sounded super angry. Ayaka turned around nervously, and there she saw a blonde-haired delinquent in a black Gakuran uniform. I don't know what that is. Now that she thought about it, she had heard that there were still boys like this at the high school near her house. No way! At this rate, this boy was going to get really mad at Ayaka. Trouble alert. You pick a fight with me? No way! The boy in the black uniform that Ayaka ran to slowly got up on his 2 feet. He's huge. He was only a bit taller than Ayaka, but those big shoulders and chest, even with his clothes on, it was clear that he was super strong. Ayaka should have run, but her feet wouldn't move. She just sat on the ground and looked at the face of the delinquent in front of her. Flushed cheeks and messy blonde hair. His hair was long for a boy. It was a bit curly at the ends. The delinquent looked at Ayaka. Did he notice her looking at him? Then he smirked. Eek! Super creepy. Help me! Somebody help! Anybody. Anybody. Ayaka held back the urge to shriek without caring about anyone noticing, and just shut her eyes tight. The app is called J Journals. Is her name Ayaka Saeko? Hey, what are you doing here? Right at that moment, Ayaka heard a young man's voice nearby. Wow, what a cool deep voice. It definitely wasn't the time to be thinking about something like that, but Ayaka always did this. Delinquent made a click with his tongue and ran off. I'm okay? Ayaka listened as the footsteps went farther away and timidly opened her eyes, and there she saw pale skin, light brown hair, fine, well-shaped eyebrows, pants low on his hips with a rumpled shirt, tall, probably at least 180 centimeters. I don't know why I was trying to compare, but I was trying to compare it with my height, but I'm like, nah, I don't feel like doxing how short I am. You okay? Careful. Girls shouldn't lie on the ground like that. I'm not gonna make that noise. Ayaka's head was still spinning like it had never spun before when the boy put his hand on Ayaka's back and helped her get up off the ground. Ayaka, what's wrong? It was lunchtime. Chihiro called out to Ayaka in their usual classroom, in their usual corner of the classroom. Oh, Mari stood next to her, looking worried. Chihiro and Mari had been Ayaka's friends for a long time. The three of them got along really well, though they all had different tastes in boys. Which means we never fall for the same guy. It's great. But today, both of them were worried. Of course they were. Ayaka had her head in the clouds ever since getting to school. Chihiro looking at her. Yep, that must be it. The two of them nodded. They were sure of it. The reason Ayaka was acting like this, she had a crush, was definitely love trouble. They both spoke up at the same time. Ayaka, what happened? Okay. On the way to school, I ran into a delinquent. Ayaka started speaking. Then a boy helped me out. Wow, was he cool? Ayaka's face went red. Chihiro and Mari nodded when they saw it. He was super cool and even rode a motorcycle. He did. The boy who saved her this morning had been riding a black motorcycle. And he even rode together with me to the school. What? Chihiro and Mari looked at each other and shrieked. How could they not? It's dangerous. He said that as he lent her a helmet that had really made Ayaka's heart skip a beat. The strength left her arms, and she rested her face on the cold desk. I want to meet him again. But Chihiro spoke up like she had just noticed something. If he came with you to school, maybe he's a student. Oh my god, student here? What's happening with my reading skills? Ayaka, somebody's asking for you. Just then, a girl in the same class who was sitting by the hallway called up to her. Who could it be? Ayaka still wanted to talk, but she decided to go out into the hall for now. And then, right there, the boy from this morning? It was the boy with the motorcycle. He was waiting in the hallway for Ayaka. Why? Why? It's obvious. You forgot this. The boy had something in one hand. Wait, it was Ayaka's lunchbox. Well, okay, I'm not gonna yell it out. Sorry, right. She completely forgotten. He held on to the lunchbox first, since it'll be dangerous to ride together on the motorcycle otherwise. Dang, you're really clumsy, aren't you? First the accident this morning, and now this. It was pretty harsh, but Ayaka didn't hate it for some reason. I wonder why. Just be a bit more careful. After saying that, he took one step towards Ayaka and... kiss. Pressed his what the heck? Pressed his lips against Ayaka's cheek. Ayaka was completely frozen. Her heart was pounding a mile a minute. I like girls like you. Don't scare me too much. Wait, before you go, could you tell me your name? Sure, it's Ryuto. Could you tell me your email address? In the corner of the hallway, they share contact info over the cell phone. There, right into the contacts list. Then the tall Ryuto seemed to notice something off in the distance. Sorry, I gotta go. Catch you later, Ayaka. He raised one hand and turned and walked off, turning his wide back toward Ayaka. Ayaka's knees almost buckled under her. Did something real incredible just happen? Magic Jalen? What is Magic Jalen? What did I just read? Was this... Wait, am I reading fan fiction? Hold up, let me check her emails actually. She's not letting me check her emails. She's not letting me check her emails. It's related to this. There's no doubt it's related to this. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. What is going on here? This is fascinating. The contacts too. The contacts too. Ooh. Ooh. That's fascinating. Now why would you? Because she's afraid of us seeing something. Interesting, very, very interesting. Very interesting. October 7th, 2008. Yeah, there we go. I look around a drawer. A tall ceiling, windowless wood grain walls. Wait, what? Windowless wood? Yeah, okay. Various items tower over me like art sculptures. I'm used to the scenery now, but something feels off. Is it because Maru's no longer here? Hey, Rin? Are you okay? Why do you keep looking around? Looking for a cute girl? That's not it. Yeah, I was just thinking about Maru. Oh, the boy from yesterday. It makes sense he's on your mind. He was really interesting after all. Interesting? Sorry, I should put it in a different way. I sometimes look forward to seeing how the people here react to things. Maybe that's just me. Maybe. I recall how disturbed Maru had looked after drinking milk yesterday. I may have been here for too long. I feel like I'm used to it by now. I'm used to it all now. Who's Chio? Here's the interesting thing. We're not really questioning Chio, but the thing about Chio is that she's been here for longer than Rin. But it's interesting because why would she be here longer than Rin, but she knows Rin? People come and go. I don't think much of it now, but I must have cared more in the beginning. But you shouldn't stress out too much. Just enjoy making the choice. How can I enjoy? Of course, you shouldn't do anything that makes Saeko angry. But besides that, nothing's off limits. Responsibility? Guilt? No need for negative stuff like that. Saeko's the one who told you to do this, and you're just following her orders, okay? I look around the drawer, unsure of what to say, and then I know somebody that hasn't been here yesterday. There's someone new. Another person joined us today. I peer at her from afar. She seems ill at ease as she observes her surroundings. She looks troubled, Chio. Is it okay if I go check on her? What, you're going already? Guess you need my comforting embrace today? Memories of yesterday flood my mind and my face heats up. Oh, look at you getting all flustered. You're so young. I bet you want it every day. No need to hold back. Jump right into my arms. I turn on my heels and walk away from Chio. I hear her shouting from behind me, telling me to stop. A new little person taking Mara's place in the drawer. I'm conflicted about it, but I should at least say hi since she looks troubled. The newcomer wears a suit and stands deep within the drawer. When I approach, she looks at me with a bright smile. Oh, thank goodness. Huh? Oh, right, I should say hi first. Hi. I hate the dark. I was so worried that I got into some place I shouldn't have. But I feel better now that I know somebody's here, too. That was so bad. Nice to meet you. It is one of the most difficult things to do in life is to laugh, is to try and act, like try and laugh like naturally. It's so hard. That's why it's like, it's like, what? The name's Yui, by the way. What's yours if you don't mind me asking? I'm Rin. Nice to meet you. Rin, huh? Nice name. I know we've just met, but could you help me out? There's something on my mind. Of course. What is it? I lost my phone. I had my work bag, but that's gone too. I didn't let the office know I'd be taking the day off, so I'm really worried. And there's my little pet, and there's my little Mr. Pet too. Mr. Pet? Sorry, slip of the tongue. Don't worry about it. So do you have a phone? I don't think so. I don't think anyone else has one either. Sorry, I can't help. I guess that makes sense. I asked Saeko last night actually when I got here. Wanted her to call work for me, but she flat out refused. Told her the whole world was having reception issues, so no phones were working. Can you believe her? Though I guess we're all little now. A world with no reception could be a thing. I still have the key box too. Everyone must be so worried right now. Can I help you with anything else? I'm actually the supervisor of this drawer. Wow, the supervisor? Sounds pretty awesome. Help. Huh. Oh, could you make me a phone? Make, a phone? Yep, since there's no phone in this drawer, you can just make one for me. That'll help everyone out. But how am I supposed to do that? Well, you can just, no idea. But I bet you can figure it out, Rin. Come on, give it a go. Oh my god, this girl. Okay, well that's a music player. Hair tie, pineapple. Guess you can't whistle with a slice this big. First of all, you can't do that with the actual fruit. Yeah, I don't think so either. What is that? I mean, that's the days, that's the tallies. Stop counts. Why? Why should we stop counts? How about an iPod? Maybe we use the parts inside the machine to broadcast to the outside world. True, you're so smart, Rin. I knew I could count on you. But how do we hack it? Machines, circuits, that's all a mystery to me. How about you, Rin? Pretty sure Rin is significantly younger than you. Me? I don't really know anything either. Oh, guess hacking's out of the question. Can we make a phone in a more low-tech way? You need a phone to call. Oh my god. How could I do this? Like I short circuit this? You think we could make a phone with this? Huh? How? Sorry, I don't really know how this could turn into a phone. Didn't mean to ask for something so hard, but you're still young, Rin. I'm sure you could use that malleable brain matter to figure out how to make a phone. Don't give up, okay? I'm counting on you. Oh my god, this girl. How am I supposed to do this? What the heck do you mean a phone? I mean, we're used to tissue. I'm just trying out different things because I actually don't know. Hair tie? I already do this. Oh my god, how? Okay, so these are... What the heck? What do you mean? To call work? What, do you want scry? Like... Oh, cups. Well, you know those tin can telephones? I thought we could use these. You could use these cups like that as receivers, cup phones. Oh, that makes sense. Rin, you're a genius. All we need to do is connect the receivers then. Go find us some string, Rin. Okay. This is the most bizarre thing I've ever done. I brought an elastic. Do you think it'll work as a string? Ooh, an elastic. I thought that might work too. But it might not be the best idea. Huh? Why not? My little sister actually made one of these phones before for a school project, testing different cups and strings to see how well you can hear with them. And she said elastics just didn't work since they're so bouncy. The sound vibrations just don't go through or something. I bet you can find... Oh. Well, you want the top? Maybe we could use the string attached to the handle. A white string's connected to the handle at the top. It looks like we could take off the string if we tie the hard knot. Ooh, true. Leave this to me. I'm good at this kind of thing. After saying that, Yui grabs the handle at the top with both hands. She puts her finger between the knot and starts to unravel it. A few minutes later, she waves at me with a satisfied expression. See, I got the string off. And look, the tip of the top is pointy. I'll just use this to make holes in the cup. Push the string through, and there, I did it. Yui shows me the tool that she made. 2 large paper cups with a string connecting them, just like the cup phones I feel I've seen in the past. Well then, I'll hold this end, and I'll hold this one. We take each cup and step away from each other. As we do, the string that's been on the floor begins to rise, and when we reach opposite ends of the drawer, the string becomes taut and won't stretch any farther. Okay, if this works, we should be able to hear each other's voices. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear my voice? I can hear you. Wow, it really worked. It did. I can't believe you can really make a phone with low-tech stuff like this. Now I just have to call my work and... Oh my god, how dumb can you two get? Making phones with cups and strings like brats on a playground. You gonna start a chat line next? Especially you acting all dumb. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't blink those dumb eyes at me. Anybody with a brain cell can tell you're faking it. You obviously know a regular person can't just up and make a phone, but you pretended like you didn't to make that kid work for it. You don't have time to waste doing crap like this. At this rate, we're gonna... Kina's mouth opens and closes like she wants to say something, but nothing comes out. What is it? First you yell at us, then you go quiet. And say I'm acting dumb and pretending. Yu looks down, her eyes glisten, just a little wet. Sorry, Rin, I'm just gonna go over there. Yu's voice is faint, she walks off in the distance. That's not... Oh, damn it. Why is this? That, female dog. She knew I couldn't say anything, so she... Whatever, I want to say something to you, Rin. But I can't tell you in front of everyone else. There's no way around it. Come to the usual place. Where the two of us can really get in a good talk with just... Wait, what? Where the two of us can really get in a good talk with just the two of us. That's redundant. That's... Kina finishes speaking and briskly walks away from me. The drawer is silent once more. Kina stands with a foot on the wall. When she sees me, she lets out an unimpressed snort. So it was all a lie. The whole thing about us just happening to shrink and that giant woman protecting us, I mean. The truth is that woman's just a pervert who shrunk us and took us home, right? Yeah. Ugh, that seriously got me down. I haven't found a way out of here either. I get why you and that woman are doing the deed. Getting off's probably the best way to keep your spirits off. But seriously, do you really think that stupid looking office lady is a good person? Her name was Yui, right? I don't know if Yui's a good person or not, but she's definitely easier to talk to than Kina. Just gonna warn you, nobody in the world's beautiful both inside and out. So watch it. The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the hell's in their heart is. You think so? I know so. And we have a good example with Saeko, don't we? Touché. Listen, humans are born cruel. I'm not talking about the thing with Maru yesterday. Everyone stomps on ants for fun as a kid. Oh no, I'd say, well, everyone. Anybody who says they dentist is trying to look good, somewhere inside of them was a desire to stomp. I don't know about that, but people grow out of that, since the outside world tells us violence is super bad and not okay. But that impulse stays in our heads, and some people reveal that urge for violence in different ways. Screaming to metal music at max volume like an idiot, making people sign crappy long contracts. Contracts are all just like consent. What the heck? For censored. For things that are adult, you know? Ever heard of Unfortunately, when the movies came out, I was not able to avoid it despite my young age. I never. Figures. But being able to play pretend with violence is a good thing, better than punching random people anyway. But for girls, especially ones born extremely pretty, these impulses, well, they have nowhere to go. Everyone who says girls are cute just thinks of them as dolls. Nobody actually thinks they're an actual human with wants and needs underneath that perfect skin. You don't see the expression I'm making right now, but everyone treats them like delicate flowers. Ridiculous, right? And in the worst cases, people force them to be all pure and nice, even when there's not a drop of that inside them. They're cooking. They're cooking. This is absolutely cooking. This is absolutely cooking. That is actually very, very true. Like, as a society, we are very, 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 we're sort of obsessed with the idea of innocence, right? It's a really weird thing. Like, I'm fine with, like, preserving the innocence for children, right? Because that's the whole point. We don't need them to be depressed. We don't need them to feel the pressures of society, right? But then if we sort of impose that to, like, not to, like, adults, it's just based off of appearances. It's really weird, right? It really is weird. And we sort of see that, okay, I'm not gonna say it just because I do have a friend who does go through that experience, which is weird, right? So we, whether conscious or not, we do tend to project that image, which is, yeah. So yeah, it's kind of messed up. Hey, Kina's cooking with this one. Kina is indeed cooking with this one. But yeah, it's definitely one of those cases where it's better to discover someone's personality and stuff first, and not judge based off appearances, because appearances, oh boy, can be deceiving. Even though okay, I'm gonna go on another long rant, but even though that's sort of the first impression that we get from people, right? And in psychology, I've learned from my psych class, so first impressions tend to be sort of the defining thing, right? And of course, when you see someone from a distance, the first thing that you notice is, of course, their appearance, right? So then we have appearances and then our first interaction, and that tends to sort of shape our perception of the person, right? And it takes many meetings for that first impression to just change, right? That idea of what we got from the first impression to change. And so first impressions are extremely important, right? Like, think for example, like you met someone like a nice person, but as you start to know them, you're like, oh, maybe they're just having like a bad day or something like that. Like, oh, like you know, they're a bit grouchy. That's fine, right? You give them a lot of leeway just because your first impression of them was extremely good, right? Whereas when you first met someone and you had a bad first impression of them, every subsequent meeting would be like, oh, now he's being polite, right? Like you doubt that image, right? So appearances and first impressions do matter quite a bit, which I think is sort of fascinating that Kina pointed out, or not pointed out, but like it is interesting. How did I get here? What the heck? Even when all they want to do is to punch the wall and scream like any old pimple-faced teen. Anyway, I hated crap like that, so I ran away from home and said goodbye to all of that. Got a closet of an apartment, stuffed a drum set inside, and even started a metal band. Made stupid double bass drum beats and shelled like an idiot. Scared away any potential listeners and broke up in 2 years though. But if you're real pretty, like that giant woman, if you look too much like a doll, if people force you to be perfect and pure even in your everyday life, it makes complete sense that there be some crazy ass impulses hidden deep inside of you, right? Don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I want to get in. I'm just saying, I get why that giant woman turned out the way she did, that's all. Ugh, doesn't like me. All I wanted to do was to scream at you to let off some steam. You escaped this time, punk. Kina leaves it at that and walks away quickly with a hand on her cheek. A moment after, somebody taps my shoulder from behind. Hey Rin, are you ready? Huh? Saeko will be back soon. You need to feed somebody while there's still time. I look around the drawer. Chio, Kina, and Yui. Everyone looks healthy. Rin was obviously acting strange yesterday, so it was easy to decide who to give food to. But today, can I look around a bit more, like to see if anybody looks off? No, Rin, there's no time. Plus, it's better not to worry about it too much. It just hurts you more, wouldn't it? I guess that's true. Hello? Yui? Oh, you can hear me? Heyo. Heyo. You look like you're doing okay. I'm glad. I wasn't sure what to do if you were down after everything Kina said. That was nothing. I mean, I was just acting. Huh? Did you see how that mean woman looked after I started crying? She was in such a panic, like, oh, what should I do? All I did was cry a little, and she totally freaked out. She's kind of a wimp despite how she looks. And like, she wasn't totally wrong. Like, I'd already figured out that the cup phone would be completely useless. But I couldn't say anything since you were trying so hard. So I'm sorry about that. Oh. But it was fun. Playing around like that was a good distraction. I've been so busy with work and life. Honestly, it was a breath of fresh air. Maybe you feel the same way, Rin. Yeah, I do. Yay, then let's call each other again with this if we ever need it, Rin. I hear the sound of cupping put down in the distance. Hey Rin, you really need to make a decision already. Saeko will be back soon. Right. I like Kina. I like Kina a lot. Because I feel like, okay, here's the thing about Kina. She's the one who's actively trying here. Chio feels like the devil on Rin's shoulder. Yui, I don't know what Yui's deal is. She's there. Kina feels like the one person who is actively trying to change things here, right? She's reading people, and she's also straightforward. Is she always right? Who knows, right? Obviously she was right about Yui, but that doesn't mean that she's going to be always right. But she does try. She is very, very harsh and she is straightforward, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't try. Right now, what we need is somebody to try here. Kina was also attempting to look up, which is important, right? So she was the only one to actually try to escape, which I think was important. Alright. Alright, Yui. I carried the pineapple closer to Yui. Yui, would you happen to be hungry? I guess I am a little now you mention it. If you like, I have this pineapple and I'd like you to eat it. What? Really? Thanks. This pineapple's huge. It's cut into such a nice round ring. Cool. After saying that, Yu puts her mouth on the edge of the gigantic ring. A ring? Why did I say ring? She takes a bite, causing the juice to spill out. Yu takes her hands off of the fruit, and maybe it slips out of her grip in her surprise. The pineapple hangs in the air for a moment, before falling neatly around Yu's neck. Ooh, look, I'm inside the pineapple. Look at it around my neck. I'm like the mascot character for that donut shop. What's the slogan again? Happiness coming right up. And, it's been so long, I'm craving a sugary donut now. Hey, Ren, could you ask Saeko to bring some donuts? Oh, sure. I'll ask. Thanks. Anyway, everywhere I look now is pineapple now. Kinda nice, really. Hey, do you want to talk a little about love and stuff? I can talk and eat at the same time, or maybe you're not interested. Like what kind of people have you dated, Ren? I'm super curious about what the dating scene is like for the younger people nowadays. Well, about that, I have amnesia, so I don't really remember anything from before I came here. I don't really have anything to share. Really? Yu stares at me with wide eyes. The corner of her lips are turned down in disappointment. How about you, Yui? If you'd like to talk about it. That's a great question. Okay, I swear I'm telling the truth. Don't be shocked. But since about 1 month ago, I've been dating an idol. Huh? What's with that reaction? You could be a little shocked at least. Sorry, I don't really know how to react since I'm not that familiar with idols. Huh, guess that makes sense. My boyfriend's not the kind of talent agency that would get him on TV either. Have you heard of underground idols? They sing and dance like you expect, but smaller places around town instead of like huge concert venues. But I like that. It makes the distance between us feel closer somehow. In what way? Were you a fan of idols before you started dating, Yui? Bingo, I was a huge fan since his debut, and I went to so many of his shows. Idols usually have such a cool and collected image, right? My boyfriend's got more of an innocent vibe. He tries so hard both with singing and dancing, but he's not that confident either. Like whenever I grade him up close, he'd break eye contact right away. Which is too cute. It made me want to see what he was like when he wasn't being an idol. So I just took him home. What? You know how idols have handshake events where you can give gifts to them? Well, I gave him some homemade chocolate. He's such a good kid. When I asked him to eat the chocolates, he really just ate them then and there. So after the show, he got sick, and what a coincidence. I was there just at the right time. I moved him somewhere he could rest and was really gentle with him. I even took some A few days after, I told him how I felt, and wouldn't you know it, he said, okay right there. Now he meets up with me whenever I ask, and he lets me do anything. We actually have plans to meet up this weekend. Now, on the topic of my friend getting that image of innocence imposed on her, she is not that messed up. Let's be very clear, she is not that messed up. From what I know of. Because I don't know my friends that well. Or I like to imagine that I know my friends. Ish. So Ren, if you have someone you like, you can't hold back. Do whatever it takes to express your feelings and seize true happiness. Promise me that. Oh my god, promise that. She's a yandere. Yu's trembling hands, pale and unblemished, look completely different to me now, just as they reach out towards my hand. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I have something to do later today, but before that, I'm going to enjoy another one of you today. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill her vision. So most of these are just gonna be the same text, I think. Saeko, hello, what are you doing? Uh-huh. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Yui's tiny arms and legs. Can carry her up into the sky. Why are you smiling? This is a bit scary. Why aren't you saying anything? Say something already. Let go of me. Hey, a brat like you's got nothing on me. There we go. That was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of a kick to her. And she was so full of energy. Thank you, Rin. You did a great job today, too. By the way, Rin, it's been so long. Don't you want a breath of fresh air? Let's go out now, the two of us. I have something I'd like you to help me with. Why are we suddenly changing? I mean, it's gonna be the same thing anyways, so it's not like I don't really think it matters all that much from what I know. So I guess so. Does the background loop? I'm wondering. Where's she right now? Is she just at a shopping mall? Hold up. I'm curious if it loops. This is a long thing. Huh. Fascinating. Okay, cool. It's gone quite cold out lately. Look at that mannequin. Isn't it kind of cute? Don't you eat plastic. We're already filled with microplastics. I bet you can look good in that knit kit cap. You can poke your head out a bit more. Where am I? Where is Rin? Not I. Oh. Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking will think you're just a doll. And I'll deal with any trouble anyway, so don't worry. Oh, thank God we don't need to rush through the dialogue. Holy crap. Hey, we're finally here. Yeah. You can see the mirror okay from there, can't you? Yeah. Oh, Rin nodded. Sick. Hey, do you know much about fashion? No. Huh. That's a nice, honest answer. Why? Well, you're always wearing the same hoodie. Right. Hey. Yeah? What's up? I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. I see. Am I answering too much? You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? I'm not gonna answer this time. Not by accident. I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. I'm not gonna speak this time. But I don't know what to pick myself. I knew I almost screwed up. Won't you pick something with me? Of course, sure. Do you think you're funny? No. What do you think? It's understated, but it's still a little girly. Yeah, sure. Cute? Cute. Really? I'm happy to hear that. Of course, they had to insert dialogue section. The magazine I read said that cute styles are the most appealing. Okay. Maybe I'll go with this one. Choose this one. Sure. Good. I'll choose this. Thank you, Rin. It's fun shopping with you, someone. Yeah, sure. I'll go pay. You can hide in my hair for now. Okay, got it. Oh my god, well, that was a stressful experience. Oh boy. Let's see what more fanfiction has been updated. The next day, Aika was on time again today. She got to school 15 minutes before class. She couldn't sleep well, but she was looking forward to school. But, ouch! Just as Aika took her indoor shoes out of the shoe cubby, her finger touched something sharp. What? She moved her finger and picked up the sharp object. Huh? Is this a thumbtack? A metal thumbtack for putting up things like posters. Luckily, she noticed it before it pricked her, but it absolutely made no sense for it to be in her shoe cubby. Aika trembled as she took out her shoes. Ugh. Aika's white shoes were filled with thumbtacks. When she shook them, Neil's fell out too. It couldn't be a coincidence, and she could only think of one reason for it. Am I being bullied? Aika timidly opened the classroom door. Chatter, chatter. The classroom seemed the same as usual. Chihiro and Mari noticed Ayaka and gave her a wave. Oh, thank goodness. She had been worried that her whole class was bullying her, or at least treating her like she was invisible. But it looked like it was just fine. Then who could have done something so awful? Right then, the cell phone Ayaka had put on her desk rang. One new email, no subject, contact not saved. Huh? Aika thought it was spam, but she opened her phone and read the email. Come to the roof of building C at school. That was all that was written. Huh? What? Where's my... oh, there it is. The cursor is kind of hard to see, especially in the field of white emails. The school Ayaka went to had 3 school buildings, A, B, C. A and B was clean every day, so the schools and floors were tidy. But C's floors and walls had cracks in them, with graffiti all over. She pretty much never went there for classes except to go to science labs. The roof just felt sketchy too. There were rumors that students smoked cigarettes there. Eka nervously turned the rusty doorknob, and then, took you long enough, bright blonde hair, suntan skin, and like Ayaka's light makeup, heavy eye makeup like the Gaudi Gyaru styles you see in magazines, and her hand, a cigarette. I'm Kaede. You're the one who made a move on my boyfriend, right, Aika? No, I didn't. Are you talking about Ryuto? Yeah, pretending you don't know what I'm talking about? I'm not pretending. Aika thought about it. The girl named Kaede in front of her was probably Ryuto's girlfriend. Yesterday, Ryuto and Aika did do some stuff that could be considered over the top. Ryuko lent Aika a helmet, rode together with her, and gave Aika her first kiss. But that was all stuff Ryuto did. None of that's my fault. I didn't know Ryuto had a girlfriend. Oh, shut up. Ryuto's such a nice boy. You must have tricked him with a lie or something. Could she mean the fight with the delinquent she'd had when they first met? But she hadn't been lying or anything. It was a coincidence that she ran into the boy, and a coincidence that Ryuto helped her. It was a lie or a trick. Anyway, just stay away from Ryuto, or else I'll bully you until you drop out of school. Hey, if anything, you're the one who's more likely to drop out. Is smoking here on the roof? Oh, shut up. Kaede approached her. Smush. She pressed something against Aika's cheek. No, wait. Don't tell me she did what I think she did to my face. Kaede left the roof. Aika went to the stairs and found a washroom to check on herself in the mirror. Oh, thank goodness it didn't leave a mark. But Ryuto's girlfriend was just so awful. How could she do something like that to somebody's face? So I imagine what she did was she took her cigarette and she just put it out on her face. Which is not great. A jewelry box? What the hell happening? Jewelry box that can open and close. The location changes a little every time you go out. I almost never find anything good to buy. Complete chapter 1. Interesting. Harajuku. Okay. H&A. H&M. Sells vanishing insurance. Of course. That does happen. That does happen, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, let's go save another time. Wait, why did everything reset? I swear I read okay, you know what, whatever, that's fine. Next. Cool, I'm gonna get crushed again. Chapter 2, huh? I don't know how to pronounce this. For October 8th, 2008. I've returned to the drawer, which has grown familiar to me. I lie on the bed and think, amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and search my head for memories, thinking that if I wait, maybe something will come to me. A girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter. For some reason, I just know that we're the same age. A shapeless shadow blocks her face from view. Strangely enough, just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly, an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves of the girl's long hair reflect the red light in vibrant golden sparkles. Hey, are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon. Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. When I open my eyes, I'm back in the usual cold drawer, but there's a man I haven't seen before right next to me. Ugh, finally up? How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello, are you listening? Shio, don't you think this kid's head is too far up in the clouds? Really? He's probably tired today after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he's tired? I just got dragged into here. The floor's hard and we have to share the bed. I'm exhausted just trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor has been here for ages. He should be used to sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying, you should pop up and get to work already. I stretch out both arms and get up from the soft bed. The man has already gone somewhere. Maybe he's impatient. Only Chio remains. Oh, Rin, good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. You've never given me one. I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I want to let you get some rest in, since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. But we already woke you up. Sorry. It's fine. Thank you for thinking of me. But why did he wake me up? Oh, he said he had a request for a supervisor, a very urgent one. When you're ready, Rin, could you head over to him? I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. You really don't need to. A man I don't know woke me up in the middle of an important dream. It seems like he has a request for the supervisor. I'll go talk to the new guy, though I don't really want to. The man has his back slumped and one elbow on the wood grain wall. He has messy hair and a striking smile, and he's wearing a simple jersey. Hello? Oh, you're finally awake. I thought you were going to sleep forever. In a bad mood already? Hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check, you really are the supervisor, right? Yeah, though I've only been here for a few days myself. You'll help me out then. Soup? I heard you're the one to talk around here, if anybody needs a hand. Maybe you can pull off a few simple magic tricks. Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside this drawer. That's not much. The task of giving someone something has a much heavier meaning here. But I probably shouldn't say that now. Can I ask for your name? Mine's Rin. Alright, I'm Shimon. What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right? Does it? What's with that face? It's a perfect name for a cool intellectual guy like me. I feel like people who call themselves intellectual aren't actually very... what did you need help with? That's why you woke me up, isn't it? Ah, that. To keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. We probably don't have anything like that here. I've been wanting something to write notes on too. Not even a cell phone. I can type as fast as a teenage girl, so I don't need a full-on word processor or anything. Nope, not even a cell phone. I made something for someone named you before, but it's just 2 cups and strings, so it can't really type. Ugh, are you serious, supervisor? What's even the point of that? Look, I don't want to cause trouble for you, really? If I were just a regular guy, I'd give up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy. Lots to do, so my time's just more important than other people's. So now that you know I'm special, still no pen or keyboard? Yeah, still none. I'd have handed them over already if I had them. So you aren't just keeping them out of the hands of the plebes. Yeah. You keep saying you're special, Shimon, but what specifically is so special about you? As soon as I ask that question, Shimon peers into my eyes, his nostrils flare, and his eyes glitter brightly. Oh, so you want to know? You're curious, eh? To be honest, I don't really... I'm an author. It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprised, right? When you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision someone paler and frailer. But a guy like me, who's cool and athletic and smart and creative, if authors like me were just walking around, what? You'd piss your pants, I'm sure. What a choice of words. Well, why is everyone here such a downer? Just look. I tried talking to that woman there earlier, but she didn't even respond. Which woman? You didn't notice her hiding over in the corner this whole time? Look over there. Shimon points to the right side of the room, where a girl I know is staring to nothing, her face blank. She gives me the creeps. She's quite unfriendly and, I don't know, she just feels off. But anyway, since I have nothing to write with, I've got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. Since our schedules are both open, I'll teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from an intellectual and imaginative guy like me? That sounds really boring. Normally, you can buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. You should appreciate each word out of my mouth for its incredible value. About that, Shimon, could you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to say hi, as the supervisor. I'll wait then, but just for a bit. I can't say I don't understand. You can't just leave a girl alone. That's not it. But make sure to come back when you're done. My lessons are priceless. Hurry up before I change my mind. Right. Got it. A listless girl that I don't recognize sits at a slight distance from me. I'm sure it'll be more fun talking to her than Shimon. I'll do my duty as the supervisor and check on her. I'm definitely sacrificing him to the gulags. Hello? Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild long hair is also wet for some reason. Just as the silence begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lips move slightly to utter a single word. Water. Huh? I said, water. Hurry, water. Bring me some. Fine. Okay then. Okay. Rolled omelets, cups, okay, sure. The girl takes the cup and stands up tall. Then, just as she is about to pour the water inside on her head... Wait, stop! The girl cocks her head and looks my way, her face still blank. She is still holding the cup high above her head. If you pour that out here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place. Just wait. Alrighty then. Where am I supposed to go? What, do I drag her to tissue? There! If you're going to shower, do it on top of this tissue. Are you serious? Huh? Tissues have a more important purpose, and they aren't great at soaking up water. There has to be a better place. Come on, take me there already. The bed, I guess? few seconds pass in silence. Finally, she nods at understanding, moves to the center of the bed. The floor under her feet is slightly thicker and softer. The girl flips the cup upside down, pours the water over her head. Her hair and clothes are all soaked. Wait, you can't get off that while wet. Should I get you a tissue? I'm fine. After saying that, she lies down right on the soft floor. She stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth on the bed. By the time she stands up again, the droplets that clung to her clothes and hair were mostly gone, so she was just a little damp. Wow, that was amazing. This bed is good for soaking water, but I'm impressed you realized that when you're new here. Oh, I forgot to ask, what's her name, you don't mind? She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up. You forgot? You forgot then. I'm Akari, and Rin, it's nice to meet you again. Before I come back to my senses, Akari has already walked out of my eyesight, where after that somebody calls out from behind me. Hey Rin, looks like you're done. I could see you go straight for her, even from here. Bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it? What are you saying? I just took her there so she wouldn't get the floor wet. No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time around. I like that go-getter attitude of yours. I'm telling you, that's not... But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligence is a turn on for... Alright, this guy's going first. I'm getting rid of this guy. I mean, obviously, he's getting out here because he has to lose health, so he's dying first. Guess it's time to begin one of my priceless lessons. You ready, my man? Why does he keep calling me that? Right, I have something else to do. I talked to Chio and Akari, but there's still someone I haven't talked to yet. I have to say hi since I'm the supervisor, so let's save that lesson for later. Shimon, yeah, sorry. Wait, do you mean Kina? Huh? You mean Kina, don't you? Since you talked to Chio and Akari, only Kina's left. I do, but you know that everyone's names already? Obviously, if I see a woman, of course I'm going to talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them up right away or anything, it's just weird saying nothing, so I went around to say hi. But that Kina woman, unexpectedly easy. Sure, she's got a prickly attitude, but I can tell she's already fallen for me. In any case, I'm the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want, Rin. You'll understand how great my lessons are, all the better if you have more experience under your belt. Go forth and make your mistakes, man. I told you that's not what I'm doing. Okay. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Oh, it's you, Rin. I'm fine, or I was, until that crappy word of a man started talking to me. Knew it. I told him to bugger off since I wasn't interested, but he kept smirking at me. Guys like that only stop after a punch in the face. Words only work on people who actually know how to use their brain. That's true. Sure, somebody dies here every night in the drawer, but at least I didn't have creeps trying to hit on me. But even that silver lining's gone now. Oh, right. Where'd you go last night? You stink. Like woman's perfume, that's too strong. I went shopping with Saeko yesterday. She wanted me to help her choose an accessory. So she put you in her pocket and now you smell like her ass or her boob or something? That huge woman needs to hear somebody else's advice before picking out some jewelry. Oh my god. Jewelry. Oh god, my English. Can we choose our own appearance without caring about without other people's opinions of her? Pathetic. Looks are a kind of curse. Things are way easier if you can live your life without worrying about how people see you. That's true. Though you can end up like me, caring too little and getting into trouble that way. Want to hear a fun story? Not really. You want to hear it, right? Right. Of course, good answer. So I used to collect old jeans from the US. I played drums a lot in them, so they got worn out after a while. But I kept wearing them since I thought it was cool. Didn't even wash them until one show. I just kept them in the locker backstage. It was an old venue, didn't even have locks. When I got back, I saw a boy from the other band had opened my locker. So I took a look. What do you think that kid was doing? He stuck his thing. Okay, nope. Okay, I'm not reading that. Ugh, that's awful. I took the jeans back from him, changed right there, and went home. Those were my favorite jeans. I felt like if I threw them out, I'd be letting him win. We ran into each other a few days later, but when he saw me in those same jeans, his face went bright red and he was gone, just like that. He screwed up his show and his band broke up sometime after that. So yeah, not reacting won that for me. Kina 1, Loser Boy 0. How was that? I'm slightly traumatized, but thank you for giving that image in my head, but what the heck? Just a question, but those pants you're wearing now, are they? Oh man, they are. My 1966 501s, 3 jeans I was wearing then. Man, that's hilarious. Don't worry, I've definitely washed them at least once since then. Look, no stains, see? I don't want to look. Anyway, I'm just saying you shouldn't worry about how other people see you. Wear whatever you want. Is that really the moral of that story? After Kina happily showed me her worn out jeans, I run away to the corner of the room. Suddenly, the iPod display fills my vision. The digital clock on the screen lets me know that evening approaches. I look away from the clock and meet Chio's eyes. I give a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for Saeko to return. I'm still not used to this, but I need to decide who to feed today. Oh, there's not much of a decision, believe me. I approached Shimon with the rolled omelette. Shimon, are you hungry? This rolled omelette looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? Rolled omelette. Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet, though I've eaten desserts for research. What kind of research? I can't say. That's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, but just forget what I said. So you're not going to eat the rolled omelette? I think Saeko made it. What? Saeko's homemade cooking? Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my field work. After saying that, Shimon puts his hand on the edge of the rolled omelette. The smell of the fluffy egg and its seasoning fills the drawer. One bite, then another. With each bite, the egg slowly shrinks, and for some reason, Shimon's brows furrow. It's not sweet. It's not as sweet as I thought. Is Saeko actually from Kansai? They prefer salty rolled omelets in the West, right? I don't know, but I don't think she is. Here I thought all women cooked things with far too much sugar. Jesus Christ, man, what is wrong with you? Well, it looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief, This man's wearing a jersey, and this guy is no riz. First off, I just want to say that. Jesus. Now I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach her how to sharpen your mind. Dang it! Why do you keep making that face? You worried somebody like you can't ever become an intellectual? No, that's not it. Not exactly. You've got nothing to worry about, Rin. What do you think is the most important thing you need to get smarter? It's begun. Studying? You really think you get smarter by studying? You'll just turn into some nerdy four-eyes who got nothing going for him except his grades. Really? Anyway, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it. Is that why you're dumb? No matter how much you study, all you can use is your own head. Maybe you'll get better at adding and subtracting. But so what? On the other hand, if you understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then you can always look at something from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcut to getting smarter. I didn't expect that from Shimon. I didn't think you would say something like that, Shimon. Though I don't know if that's really a way to get smarter. Really? You need the skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence and helps you talk to women. Maybe you're still learning, but normally you can't just invite women. This guy's exhausting. Wow. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, I'm glad that I'm glad we're getting rid of him. I told you, that's not what it's doing. Now, I can understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smart like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that. But do you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Kina earlier. She said she was angry that weird man hit on her. Sure, she did, but she was actually happily angry, right? Listen up, women love men who come on strong. Just think of the first refusal of practice. They don't. I really don't. Well, maybe it's just depending on the crowd, but honestly, no. No, no, come on. Come on, that's just obnoxious, right? That's just absolutely obnoxious. Look, take my no. Take my no. Not that I'm a woman, but take my no. Right? It's like, that's communication 101. They have an opinion, right? It's like, take their no's. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind? Not at all, what is it? Shimon, you say you're an author, but do you write cell phone novels? What are you? Of course not. Why would you even think of that? I just had a feeling. Both Saeko and I have fun reading them every day. If you read cell phone novels, I thought we could have fun talking about it. Oh, so that's the G. Okay, I see. Hey, my man, there's something I have to tell you. It's just as you say, the truth is, I write. Just as Shimon starts speaking a serious tone I've never heard from him before. Oh, thank God he's gonna... Oh my God, he's finally gonna shut up. Oh my God. Bless. Thank you, Saeko. Thank you. A low muffled vibration. Okay, it's the same thing. I'm not gonna read it. Yep. I would have to read this out every single time, right? Right? Ah, there you are again. Wonderful. Yep. Sorry I'm in such a rush. A little something came up today, but it looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. Here we go again. Woo. Saeko, what are you doing? And carry him up. What? Do you want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. Wait, what are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything. I can't. So, right, Saeko, you read cell phone novels, right? Don't you? You ever heard of Cola Float? I'm the writer, so you want to know what happens next, right? Please, so just let me go for now. Wonderful. How yummy. I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach. Anyway, you were perfect again today, Rin. It looks like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for an errand, so be good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return. Oh, what is it? That was a sigh just now. At least look a little worried about me. Sorry, I pressed it. It's not my fault the hitboxes are off. Honestly, the new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. I see. The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. Cool, I guess. Wherever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision. I see. Oh, that's me. He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. Everyone watches weekly. I see. What did you think? Me? Respond, or are you not listening? Sorry, I didn't respond. What do you want from me? What did you think? What do you think? What do you think? Oh my God, the hitboxes. Yeah. It does get tiring. I see. It just feels too fake. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. Aww. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Books. Yes, I have many books, but I'll read anything if it is interesting. I see. If it interests me, sorry. I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. Why not? One-sided love stories, being dumped, they're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. I see. I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science. I see. And there's no I see, so it's just there. This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science. Right. Sure. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Yeah, I know. I can see that. Oh, well, that's balls. Oh no, I did that. Help. Okay, so we got 2 more characters left. So 1 more night, so we have 1 more day. Oh, this is... I'm glad they auto-saved. Thank you, because I accidentally clicked it. What is it? Anyway... You're just sighing? The TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. I see. Yep. Something always comes up. Forcing him to make... Yeah? He always makes this serious face. I see. What did you think? Me? Yeah, what did you think? It does get tiring. I see. Just feels too fake. Sure, folks. Why? We're the same thing as before, I guess. Oh my god, sorry. I forgot I played a role. I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. One-sided love stories, being dumped, they're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. I see. I prefer things less realistic, Like fantasy that isn't based on science. This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science. I don't think I need to read this right. I need to answer this. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Right. Hey, yeah? What's up? If this were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? No, of course not. No. Teehee. That's nice of you. Thanks. Now I want to read something. Okay? Let's leave it at that for today, Ryan. Okay. Good night. Rest well today. Good night. Oh, we can access the emails now. Interesting. Lecture you have registered for posted the following notice. But cancel due to circumstances with the instructor, Sato. Okay. This Mika just gave you my email address. Sorry to bother you when you look busy. The science department doesn't have a lot of girls, so I hope we can be friends. Also, I heard that there's a plan to have a girls' day sometime soon. You should come too if you want. Waiting for your reply. Ah, cute. Hello, my name is Sayuri Hisamitsu. I'm 38 years old and I work as a secretary for a company president. Oh. It's a spam mail. Of course. Fake date site. Classic. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Of course, because it got banned, because the author got eaten. Oh boy, Shimon got eaten. Okay. Just to report the Clara Kutobishi. Okay. Interesting. The vanishing incidents, eh? Oh, she. No. Interesting. Very interesting. Right, that's... Why did this... okay, why did this... There we go. Sorry, I was just bothered by that. Just because of I don't like the notifications. There we go. Okay. Right. Okay, good. Okay. There. Oh wait, phone. No, that's still banned. Understood. One more day until we meet everyone, I guess. October 9th, 2008. Rin. Rin, wake up. Hey, Rin. Rin, I said wake up! Is that Chio's voice? She sounds worked up. That's unusual. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual, but Chio's face is right next to mine. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you up from your slumber. We have a situation. What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman's just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending some sort of really disconnected waves. Sending... What? I mean, she's telling some really wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to Saeko's room. Uh-huh? My heart is pounding from the unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me from before I shrunk. If it's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? I'm sure it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. Also, Chio also knows who Rin is. Akari also knows who's Rin is, so they're both suspicious. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lie she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting morals, but how? She is. She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well... Just say it already. Fine, Rin. I'm gonna tell you now, but you better not believe it. Chio closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible that she doesn't even want to put into words. She says that a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. A shocking development. The newest little person apparently dated me before I lost my memories. Chio says it's a lie, but I should hear what she has to say for myself. Oh. The newcomer is standing tall with her arms crossed in the middle of the drawer. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways and waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Rin, it really is you. She really knows my name. Thank goodness, Rin, I want to see you for so long, though I can't believe we are reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rin, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes. Beauty so dazzling that can never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry, who are you? The air in the drawer freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches. Even the other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Under shocking development. Okay. I ran away because it was so awkward, but I can't leave things like this. I need to go back. I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen when she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Right, my name's Rin. Nice to meet you. The confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry. Sorry, nice to meet you isn't right. Actually, I have amnesia, so, I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody who knew outside of here, so you really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. But maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks like you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you lost your memory, you might remember something. I searched through my head with all my might. Nothing's coming to me. I'm sorry. Oh. It's only natural with so many unnatural things happening, and even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kotobishi. I never thought I would have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we have reunited to the starting line. We spent so many precious hours together, if you must know. Hey, couldn't help but overhear you yapping about being Rin's ex or whatever, but could you stop with the lies? Or are you talking big to sully the memory of Rin's first time? That's what you're worried about? First time? Rin, what does she mean by that? Well, listen up. If you want to keep insisting that you really were Rin's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making us stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? What? And he likes doing it. Alright, I'm not reading this. How do you... What? Why do you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? What else? He has a scar on the back of his scalp, his right one, if I remember correctly. He got it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal, but he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He wears full-length pants even when sleeping in the summer. I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. No way. The Rin really wasn't... Oh. Is it that shocking? Chio's face has gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady, and her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost, or somebody who about to become one. Rin, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she seems so focused on her body. I thought this was the only way I could get her to back off. Well, it definitely was embarrassing. But I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about it to somebody you just met. You could say that. Rin, you really are kind even without your memories. You're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll look at your memories back and escape from this weird place. Weird place, huh? We've shrunk her now in the girls' room and her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus, that Chio and everyone else too, they're all so strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in their right minds. A little off from normal, wouldn't you agree? I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything. Yeah, I don't know why my mic decided to cut off. God damn it. Okay, so everything I read was just null. Great, wonderful. Okay, yeah, I don't know why this problem is happening again. I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They may be strange, but they're good people. And would you say that Saeko is a good person too? I don't know what to say. That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. You're always popular, Rin. I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. But I suppose it's fine. With someone that huge, even talking must be frightening, and she seems kind of gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with Saeko too. She promised she would help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that promise. Oh, Rin, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression. Right. That sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara. I keep saying Clara, but it's Clara. No, wait, it's Clara. But no, okay. Not mixing Clara with Clara. Okay. No, it's Clara. Now, oh my god, okay. I'm mixing up both pronunciations. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? She was acting strange. I should check on her. I know you, Rin. You're always worried about everyone. Promise me you'll come back right. You'll come right back once you're done. I promise. I spoke to my ex-girlfriend, Clara. Clara? It's strange. She knows my past even though it's my first time meeting her. I'll go talk to Chio to organize my thoughts. Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay? Rin. Chio falls silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips up in a smile, but I can see the trail of a tear on her cheek. What do you think? Do I look okay? Well, sorry, I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course I already knew you had a past too, Rin. But I just pretended you didn't, and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought, okay. Is being my first really word? Wait, so did they actually... What the heck? I thought you just pillow... So like, lap pillowed. That's not the point. It's the first time I've heard Chio cry out like this. I'm sorry for yelling, but that's not what I... No, there's no point in hiding this anymore. Rin, you were in this drawer before you lost your memories. You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories too. You got along with Saeko. She really liked you. But one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping. And, well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us. You lost your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then too, and at times you slept next to me, but you never spoke about any past romances even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were... Oh. But you probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. I'm sorry to bog you down with this. It's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it. But even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Alright, Chio, is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? You don't have to if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently, I'd hidden the fact I had a girlfriend from Chio before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio has just one request: comfort me. I linked Chio's body to the location I chose. When we arrived, she looks up at my eyes while trembling. She didn't joke like she usually does, and she doesn't openly ask for anything, but that's exactly why I can feel the earnestness behind her gaze. This place is no good. Okay. Sure. I grip Chio's trembling arm and step on the bed. Chio's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason, my hands remember how to undo the buttons of her jacket. Rin, what are you and Chio doing there? Chio feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara. Rin's the supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about. Something very important about managing the drawer. So could you step away for a moment, Clara? Fine, but I won't forgive you do anything untoward. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio, and only Chio. And then she slowly backs away. That completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady? I know why my PC is back to having that old problem of just freezing, like that, or just stopping the mic for some reason. That's weird. Right, Rin, why don't you give the cherry here to Clara? It's a smart move. I think leaving her here would cause further issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes up in my mind, the happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I still can't. That's so. I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. I look at where Chio's pointing. Kina is muttering away. There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling. So I run to her on reflex. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Yeah, of course I'm okay. She's lying. She's obviously doing worse than yesterday. What's wrong? Did something bad happen? What? There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little bored. That's all. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that weak. Doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up. Shimon, Yui, don't care about them. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That's the truth. Yo, Rin, about time for you to feed somebody, right? What are you looking so shocked for? How many days do you think I've been here? Anybody get the memo by now? Evening comes and the supervisor feeds somebody, and when Saeko comes back, she eats that somebody up. I don't care who dies, but the routine's always the same. It's gone dull. I think it's about time I paid my dues too. Do you mean... Don't get me wrong, I'm not offering myself up like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. Unlike you or Saeko, that hasn't changed. But I've done what I wanted to do in my life, and I'm exactly 27 now. Might as well kick the bucket early like Jimi Hendrix. Rin, do you see that chair over there? Feed me that today, will ya? Sorry, just let me think by myself for a bit. Oh boy. No, Kina, I like Kina. She was straightforward. She was uncomplicated. Unlike everyone else here. Alright. I approach Kina with a cherry. When our eyes meet, she nods in understanding. Kina, I'd like you to eat this. Got it. Thanks, Rin. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. She slowly brings her face closer to the red fruit. Next, Kina sinks her teeth in the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting wet juices spill out. I don't want to admit it, but this fruit's really good. Both sweet and sour, a nice healthy taste. Taste makes me forget all about rock and roll and pride and everything. Don't look like that. Old red others die young, in accidents or whatever. Can't become a legend if you waste your life living. That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear to get eaten by that giant woman. But you gotta have somebody remember you to become a legend. Rin, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones here. Only memories get left behind. So, it doesn't matter how you do it, but you have to keep living for as long as you can. And remember me for as long as you can. Got it, kid? Yeah. I'll remember. I'll definitely remember you. Man, what's up with that face? Makes me embarrassed just looking at it. Well, whatever. Guess I'll sing my heart out till the end. I have the deepest voice out of the woman here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Power is everything for metal vocals. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPod for once. I was good at writing lyrics, you know. Gonna start now. Clear those air holes and listen up. I'm not singing this. If Kina finishes howling her song, just I had given a few claps. Okay. No. I liked her. So that explains why so many people are familiar with whatchamacallit, with Rin. Okay, I had to talk to a lot of people today. I'm a little tired. Everyone kept asking me questions. Really, I had no idea why. Anyway, I'm exhausted now. I'll have another one of you as a treat today. Oh man. Finally came here then, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running away. Boil me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Oh. See ya, you giant creep. And Rin. Neither of you's gonna see the pearly gates, though neither am I. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See you in hell. That was she's flipping us off. I respect that. I respect that so much. I don't like how she was acting all tough, but she really fought back when I put her in my mouth and made her fun to eat. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved, after all. That new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues, but it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad you really are a good supervisor, Rin. Oh, and Clara? As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you, I can crush you, I can make you obey any order I give you. So, don't even think about trying to cross me. Oh. Oh boy. One more person left, huh? Oh boy. Hey. Have you become a bit more honest lately? Maybe. You have. Oh, could you look this way? Yeah. What the heck? Well, were you surprised? Yes. Looks like you were. Yeah, I was. Sorry, I just wanted to surprise you a little. Why? I wonder why. Stress relief, maybe? I see. I didn't think a little prank would scare you so much. I'm about to die. Being around little people is so relaxing. I sometimes head to Shibuya or Harajuku after classes. I literally did not ask. Relaxation goods are in right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys. There'll be people with tans and heavy makeup. You can't even see their faces under all of it. Like gyarus? Okay. What am I even supposed to answer to that? I'm sure they all want to forget who they used to be and get to be reborn as somebody else. Right. Hey, yeah? What's up? If you could be reborn as anything you want. Okay, were you asking me that? What kind of human would you want to be? Anything but a little person, I guess. Then I'll help you be born again now. I hope you get your wish. Oh god, I'm gonna die. That's rude. That's a different game. Shrinkers die twice. So I'm just gonna fast forward. Yeah. Yes. Okay, let's go for it. Okay. Are you in such a... I didn't even press that was on sorry. You know what? Sure, might as well. Why not? That's so. Sure. I don't know. If that's what you want, I won't stop you. Thanks, I guess. It might be nice to have another girl for a friend. I wouldn't know. No point thinking about this anyway. I don't believe in reincarnation. Okay. Good to know. I quite like who I am now. Wow. You feel the same way, don't you? Yeah, I think so. I'm glad to hear it. I'm really not glad to hear it. It's gone late. Let's sleep for today. Okay, yeah, sure. See you, Rin. Rest well until tomorrow. Good night. So we have one more person left to okay. Bullies greatly, yeah. Alerts so expert say okay. Yeah. Oh. This Ioneko University Library, okay. The debates? What? Due dates for the books you have borrowed are approaching. The world as well in representation. Katsuhiko Tanaka. Theory of relativity. Oh, your borrowing privileges will be suspended. Silly old classmate. Okay. Please forgive my sudden email. My boyfriend who lives in Japan has gone missing. Okay. This is a stroke in the making, man. I can't read that. I am... Okay. I can use my personal security. Is that Clara? I think that's probably Clara, right? Okay, that's the ones from before. Alright. Still nothing. last member of our little crew here. I won't kill Clara. Please don't tell me I have to kill Clara, or do I have to choose between Chio and Clara. October 10, 2008. Rin! Hey, Rin! Somebody grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Clara's in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts, "Come on, Rin, say something already. Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink." I recalled the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry, it must have really been hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that. That's not what I want to hear right now. Don't you have anything else to say, Rin, about what you did before Saeko came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand out that huge cherry. I watched it get eaten up. And right after that, Saeko came back and she took the person who ate the cherry and I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I never think something like this could happen. Even if it did, I thought you'd try to stop it. But you just stood there, watching without a word. What's happened to you, Rin? Come on, say something. Shut up. What? Shut up, why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down, got it? What are you? I've got a thing to say too, Clara. Stop making trouble for Rin. What? Trouble? Yeah, I'm getting angry and then shouting at Rin because of principles from the outside world. Have you even thought about how Rin feels? I know Rin's feelings much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful. You're all crazy. Rin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up or that I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you all be okay with this? I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. First of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you about something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it's shocking, I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about Saeko or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here, so let's talk in private later, where nobody else can hear us, okay? Okay, but we have to talk. With those words, Clara turns on her heels and walks away, leaving just Chio and Akari in my sight. I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Good night. What? Oh, good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Rin, I'm going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. Forget hysterics, she's attacking you, the supervisor. If you keep her around, she'll start causing problems for everyone else. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break any time. Maybe today. If you don't send Clara to Saeko today, she might lose all her health, and then we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much. Just get rid of that person who's hurting everyone else, so we can all live longer. Got it? Sorry, just let me think about this for just a little bit longer. Chio's anger still hasn't calmed after I leave her side. I feel the electric tension, the stagnant air of the drawer. Though Clara was shocked, I put some distance between us to avoid a fight with the other little people. I can't keep ignoring her. I should go talk to her soon. I walk away from the others and head toward Clara. She seems just a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Rin. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm, even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know well in this drawer. The Rin I knew was a boy who had a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else, who never abandoned anyone. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way, Rin? A better view? In this drawer? Yes, I want to talk with you somewhere just a little bit calmer. Can't we? Is there a place like this in here? Okay, I'll go look. Better view. How about this view? Here? The view doesn't look that great to me. Oh my god. What's a good view? The top? Oh wait, no. Oh, I see. I just remembered that. I take Clara's hand and walk to the wall. The barren wood grain wall has one lone stamp stuck on it. The drawing of nature looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Lovely. You really do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river makes me remember the day we spent at the Takarayama Park. Yes, I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could to better fit the role of the daughter of a wealthy family. I know now that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time I was always suffering. Oh, why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day, after harsh scolding by my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point, opened the side door in the rear garden, and went outside on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say I was running away. But I'd always been driven around by car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on the hill. Takarayama Park, and that's where I met you, Rin. Oh, when you saw me crying on the bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. After you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then, but you decided to go up to my house. You stood up for me to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right, how you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. You kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You were always my hero, Rin. Wow. You were, and with time our relationship deepened, but then my family decided I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then, because we didn't want to split up, do you remember? But when we returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you gone missing. And that's when I knew, this time it was my turn to protect you. I'll protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. That's why I'm going to fight Saeko. I don't care how large she is, no matter how strong they are, the villains always lose. I know that. I don't know what the other people in here are thinking. I don't even know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I'm sure about. Rin, what's happening here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your kind former self. That's my wish. I'll do whatever it is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. So Rin, won't you join me? I return to the middle of the room and look around the edges of the drawer. Clara had decided to fight Saeko after the shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Chio and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There's a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people once more. Oh no, daikon radish, huh? I wonder if are there even multiple endings in this? Are there even multiple endings in this? I'm not too sure. I guess there are multiple endings. Oh god, that's gonna be. Okay, that's gonna be difficult. Okay. I'll go save. Just in case. Actually, I'll save after I'm done talking to everyone else. Okay. I quietly walked towards Chio. She was looking down silently with her brows furrowed. Hi, Chio. What, you want to ask me something? You were talking with Clara earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, you know she's trying to fight Saeko. We also know it's pointless, completely reckless. I've seen many people try the same thing in the past, and they all died meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of Saeko's. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Clara or anything, though I might be a bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. You don't want to see somebody you like get killed for fighting a pointless battle, right? And Rin, do you really want to defeat Saeko? To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine, and adorable. Sure, it was surprising seeing people getting eaten at first, but can you really still say it's unforgivable? The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see Saeko toss somebody in her mouth without care. Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you? If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try and defeat Saeko. What you need to do is to protect the piece in this drawer and make whatever decision is best for Saeko. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. So, from what I know, it's that the character deaths are actually pretty rigid. Like I think it's pretty set in stone that Clara has to die at this point. But I do want to consult other people. I head towards Clara. When she sees me, her expression brightens. Perfect timing, Rin. I have something I want to ask of you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request? I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared since she's in the middle of fighting with the other little people. I'll listen to your requests, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? Of course it isn't, Rin. Could you bring me a clip? Huh? A clip? I don't know what she'll use it for, but it should be fine. Sure. I hold the clip in both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly at me. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep that loop part still with both hands? I hold down half of the clip with both hands. Just as instructed, Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold on tight. Clara takes the edge of the clip, the tip of the stick poking out of the loop with both hands. Then she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half of the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you, now I'm ready. Wait, Clara, what are you going to do with that wire? You need to ask? I'm obviously making this into a weapon to defeat Saeko. Defeat Saeko? Yes, didn't you hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat Saeko and protect who you used to be, Rin. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab Saeko's finger when it gets close. But Saeko's so big, even if you can stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? What? If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method to stop that giant body of Saeko's from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective, for example. Laying a lethal poison and drug to the clothes of the person she'll eat today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So we made a plan with the next best thing. But I should make this tip pointier, like a needle. Do you have anything hard, Rin? Perhaps I should sharpen this on the wall. Clara takes her handmade weapon and walks away. I watch her back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that's pretty set in stone. I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me as I walk closer. What? Do you need something? No. You don't know who to offer up today. Well, don't choose me. I'm not going to make anybody hungry with how I look. I meant that as a joke, but... What? Well, I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point staying alive in here anymore anyway. Might as well. Forget it. Maybe I just want to get off in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care even if we all end up getting killed together. I finished talking with everyone. Clara's making a weapon with the wire to fight Saeko. If I want to fight her side, I should offer Chio to Saeko. She just wants things to stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara to Saeko. Akari doesn't seem to want anything, but like she said, her appeal is low. I probably can't offer her to Saeko. What should I do? I need to think hard on my decision. Alright, this is our pivotal moment over here. Let's do this. Let's save it here. And then that's going to be, oh boy, our chapter 2, I guess. Alrighty then. So there's probably 3 endings, I assume. One is probably depending on who we feed, I assume. Alright, so first off, let's support our dear girlfriend, our dear ex. Ooh. I find my resolve and slowly approach Chio. When she sees the food in my hand, her eyes grow wide. Rin. I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Sorry, I'd like you to eat this, Chio. Chio silently looks back and forth between the pickled daikon and me. Then, she slowly closes her eyes. I tense up on reflex, thinking she might yell or hit me. But the next moment, Chio is grinning like she always does. I get it. You're good, Rin. She opens her mouth wide and chomps down the yellow pickled daikon. She crunches away at the large pickle. I had a feeling this would happen ever since that girl came. You've been glued at the hip since she came here. I guess that's just the regular distance between lovers. I'm jealous. When you get as old as me, you can tell what's risky, even looking in from the outside. Nothing good comes out of living longer. I mean it. I never had the choice to fight against Saeko. I've seen too much. People disappearing doesn't have much of an impact on me anymore. The need to obey Saeko has been engraved into my brain. Even now, though, I want to support you. All I can think of is how I'll get us killed. That's why it's the right decision to take me out here. You really are the best supervisor in. Sorry, and thank you so much for helping me every day. I'm really grateful. Don't look so sad. I don't like it when things get too serious. Oh, but before your girlfriend gets here, want to do it one last time? Oh, yeah. Just as I'm pondering how to respond to Chio's tasteless suggestion. Oh boy. Same as usual. Oops, I actually clicked that too fast. Looks like the time's finally come. Saeko, thank you for everything. And Byron, keep living for my sake too. Wait, so what is... What the Clara, what? Clara, I thought you were supposed to do something. I wish there'd been a bit more movement, but it is what it is. Wait. Do you think you can get away with this? You ate a living being, a human with a life, just like you. Why is she intervening now? A bit late for that. And you're even enjoying the cruelty of it. You're a terrible human being. Oh no. Oof. It really was a mistake to let her live. Now my mood is ruined. Hey Rin, wanna do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Jeez. Is that really the ending that I want? Because now 2 people are dead. That's messed up. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Rin, aren't you cold? Sure. Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into this distance. Hey. Did you have fun with me these last few days? Yeah, sure. No, I didn't. Really? Yeah. It's fine. Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How was your job as the supervisor? Freaking horrible, God. You chose little people for me every day. How did that feel? It was the worst. Huh, every day hurt. Letting you eat the people here alive. It was just the worst. I didn't mishear you, did I? You did not. Is it forcing me to do that? Oh, fine. Wrong. You killed everyone. Muko and Taki and Maru and Kina. Yui and Shimon too. And Clara. They all died because of you. All of them. Why did you? I can't help it. There's another me inside of me. Her senses are dulled, and she rarely moves. Someone good looking likes her, or a friend's dream comes true. Other people would cry in happiness at that, but she doesn't respond at all. So don't feel happy either. I paste a smile on my face, but it's like I'm not even there. But you know, the girl inside me does respond strongly sometimes, to screams, to tears rolling down cheeks. To thin arms and legs, and huge eyes and tiny bodies I can do anything I want to. The first time I shrunk somebody, I finally felt fulfilled. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. I knew I shouldn't do it, that it was hurting somebody. But there's something within me that I can't hold back. And if I don't hurt someone, make them feel pain, that something will never be fulfilled. I wish somebody's smile could make me happy, like it does for other people. That's what it's like for everyone, right? But not for me. I can't be happy unless I'm hurting someone. This is how I was born. So who cares? I can do what I want. Nope. True, it sucks to be born that way. and to get the power to shrink people. But I suffered so much for it. Let's put an end to this. Rin, you're right. But if that's true, then Hey Rin, let me go home. I want time to think by myself. Oh God, oh God, oh. Oh. Girls' Day? Sorry, I know you're busy. For the Girls' Day we talked about earlier. Oh my God, Mocha says she wants to do it on the 18th. Me and Saeko will be there too. Want to come with, Saeko? We'll eat cake, share questions from old exams. Should be really fun. Oh. Nearby resident was several men were staying close to her. She was handing out flyers asking for. Okay, yeah. Oh man. I don't think I'm getting all the endings. Let's be very clear. Seashell. A conch shell from the seashore. Put your ear close and you can hear the sound of the ocean. The sound is your breathing being echoed back at you. Still not, huh? Yeah, that's about right, I think. So I might have just gotten myself the worst ending, I guess. Ay. Nice ways to die. October 11th, 2008. I return to the center of the cold drawer. I hear neither the sound of the wind nor the waves lapping the shore, only the terrible silence of the drawer. Even the faint sound of my heartbeat feels like it might stop at any moment. There's someone new in the drawer. Should I go talk to them like I always do? I get up and try to walk over, but I can't find the strength. I fall on my knees and down on the floor. The wood is hard. Maybe I'll just lie down forever. Hey, are you alright over there? I heard a huge thump. You're not hurt, are you? I'll head over now to check on you. Don't force yourself to move or anything, just wait right there. I hear loud, heavy footsteps. The footsteps of somebody who isn't used to living here. How are you doing? I'm Kazu, nice to meet you. Are you doing okay? You look like you're down in the dumps. Why are you so depressed? Sorry. Huh? You don't have to apologize. Oh, could you tell me your name? We'll be living here together, so I'm sure it'll come in handy. Rin, so you're Rin. I guess you're the type that's popular with the ladies nowadays. Huh? Yeah, don't worry about that, just talking to myself. He's a PI, isn't he? Sorry to ask you this when you're down, but could you help me out a bit? I'm trying to profile Saeko. Wait, do I need to explain what profiling is? You know what I mean, don't you? You know, you don't know? My bad. Profiling is when you use things around a person to analyze the personality. I want you to help me find something that'll help me understand her. Something she's used for a long time, which might show what she likes. That'll be perfect. Sure. Here. Oh, thanks. I knew you were tired. I appreciate it. An iPod, huh? It's not as good as a cell phone, but it's still perfect for profiling. Music rarely shows a person's interest, you know. Let's take a look at the song list. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Well, that's just what I expected. There aren't any popular J-pop songs in here. No artists like Snap or Azumi Hamamatsu. only boring nameless instrumental songs. It fits right with the image of a lonely and introverted girl. Thank you, Rin. By the way, it says by the by. By the way, you've been here for a while, right? What kind of girl does Saeko look like to you? Who knows? My, what happened to you? Oh, I know, you must have suffered from being here for so long. But you don't have to worry, Saeko will be caught soon. Help will be here shortly. And that's all you have to say? Here I thought you'd be crying in happiness. But let's put that aside for now. I'm actually a magazine reporter. Oh, he's not even a PI, he's just a... God damn it. And for a while, I've been following a series of disappearances, the vanishing incidents. I'd gone to the house of somebody relevant to the case for an interview, but I ended up getting caught myself. Somebody relevant to the case? Oh, do you want to know? Of course, I mean Saeko. I may say relevant, but the police are calling her the culprit internally. You'll recall the incident 3 days ago where the Kotobishi girl vanished. That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby, or any cars, just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl's suspicious. But I can't believe somebody who'd cover her tracks so well is getting caught so easily. It's still not clear how she does it, and there's no warrant or evidence, but this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go. The investigation's perfect and the media are already in on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. So, I beg your please as punch. You'll finally be free. You can go see your family on the outside. Or do you have a case of that, what's it called, Stockholm Syndrome? If so, your head must be whirling right now. I got it, but you're too loud. Could you go away for now? Looks like you're in need of some counseling. Well, I'm sure you need some time to organize your thoughts. I'll leave you alone for now. But come back when you've calmed down. The last act begins tomorrow morning. I'm getting an interview with you before then. After shouting that, Kazu walks away. I throw my back on the flat floor and lie down. With Chio and Clara gone, the drawer feels multiple times larger than usual. Kazu frowns as he fiddles with the iPod in the distance. He has a playlist full of boring, nameless songs that he can't understand. According to him, the outside world is coming for Saeko, and the police will search the premises tomorrow morning. That means, if I live through this night, Saeko will be caught tomorrow morning. Then what? If I can go back to the outside world, what happens then? Plus, there are the others, and Saeko. What happens to us? But, honestly, I don't want to think about anything. If I could just disappear from this world, one sense blurring at a time. Rin? Morning. Were you listening to that guy? That guy? Yeah, that shady man calling himself a magazine reporter. I told him to get lost, but he kept talking to me anyways. He wore me down, and I ended up telling him what Saeko's done to me. He got all worked up and said it was the obscenest torture in all of human history. Rin, what are you going to do with him? What? I hate him. I wish he'd die. Why don't you give him that cake? Tell him it's a present. Then it'll be currents for him this evening. He can get worked up all he wants in Saeko's stomach. Exclusive view from the delicate insides of a giant man-eating girl, or whatever. He can come up with a sensational title while shoulder deep in stomach acid, but he can't think his way out of his brain cells getting melted. The police are coming tomorrow morning. The two of us can escape. He won't even leave a body. What do you think? The perfect plan, right? Hey, Rin. What do you think about what I've said just now? About what to do with Kazu? No. Even if we were to get out of here, we can't have a happy ending. I don't plan on lecturing you. I hate lectures myself. But if tomorrow comes and we get out of here safely, can you really accept that? Can you return to your past life just like that? Just think about it. The things you did here, how you might be able to get out of here tomorrow in your current relationship with Saeko. Then, what do you think you should do now? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Think for yourself and make a decision that you can accept. I don't care even if we all end up dead because of it. Alright, 35. Well, it's not like any of us. Because then I'll be 45, she'll be 40. So, he's the only choice anyways. I pick up the cake and approach Kazu. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Oh, thank you. I've had my on this since I got here. I've got a real sweet tooth, you see. Kazu finishes speaking, puts his mouth on the sponge cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. I can't believe how huge this cake is. I could eat all day and still wouldn't finish. This heaven. You can make a business out of shrinking people. I'm sure everyone's dreamed of about a bathtub full of pudding. After this whole thing is over, and we find out how Saeko shrinks people, people could pay to get shrunk. You'd be able to eat your favorite snacks and fancy restaurant foods hundreds of times larger than you. It'd be a riot. Interesting. You might even get eaten by accident. What are you saying? I heard all about your titillating experiences earlier, Kari, but that's just... Rin, this is your choice. I expect a different outcome, but your choice is... It's fine. I'm used to this. We just have to wait for the usual routine now. Kazu, sorry for cutting you off. I'll keep out of your way until you die, so rant all you want. Wait, so did Akari just want all of us to die? What the hell? Huh? Until I die? What are you saying? Now that I think about it, if this drawer is where everyone in the vanishing incidents has ended up, aren't there too few people here? I know Saeko has a personality problem, but where has everyone gone? Hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years. It's a huge case. Why are there only 3 people here? Kazu's voice only gets louder as he starts making a fuss. What happened to everyone? Rin, don't just keep your mouth shut. Say something. Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing. Oh boy. Ironically, Akari ends up surviving. I'll have my portion for today now. Wait, Saeko, what are you doing? Hey, you have to be kidding me. Don't tell me all the vanishing incidents victims. They can't have all been eaten by Saeko. Help me, please. Just until tomorrow morning. That'll be enough. Then I'll be fine. I know it. Just let me go for now. Mediocre. Tomorrow morning, huh? I want to think about something. Bye, Rin. P. Is that one of the first endings then? No, P. What is P? Here got K. Why K? What's... Hey. I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. I want to think on my own. You'd have more fun talking with someone else, wouldn't you? No. Come to my hand. I'll take you back to the drawer. I won't go back. Okay. Well, do what you want, but I'm fine on my own. Hey. Can I talk to you? What? No, I just told you I want to think about something. What did you want to ask? Is there anything you like? What I like? Why are you asking? I like looking at clothing, seeing. I used to wear formal dresses a lot for piano recitals. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. Also, I hate that my mic is acting up for some reason. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them. I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they'll look good on me. Cool. Everyone says you should just wear what you want and ignore what other people think. I mean, you can end up looking like a fashion disaster, that's for sure. But it's a bit embarrassing. That's all. How you shrink people. So you're curious? Yeah, kind of. It's a mystery to me too. But I remember when it started. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. He probably just meant it as a surprise for his young daughter. And wait, gave you abilities? Like what? But on the next full moon, I suddenly fell ill. And now I'm here. What? What? You look unsatisfied. No, sure. It's a mystery to me too. All of it. I see. But even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people. I'm sad to say it, but it's true. That's all? What's your personality like? Well, I'm a bad person. Oh, you don't say. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time with me. Besides that, well, I'm rather diligent, I think. I've never forgotten to do my homework. I have many times. I usually do what people ask me to do to perfectly, though I haven't had any chances to show you that. Okay, sure. I didn't ask, but thanks. And I like things to be harmonious, I see. Like with my room and what the heck? I see, Scriabin's melodies? When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. I love it when the world is like that. I see. Why are you asking me that now? Byron, let's meet again tomorrow. Yeah, sure. No sent emails, really. Hey, about yesterday, the place Mocha said she wanted to go is a popular cafe, unlimited data. So just reply to let me know if you're gonna come or not. I know you're busy, but if you're my friend, you should at least reply. No, she's not your friend. I'm surprised she didn't get shrunk yet. Really? Wait, why are you alive? What the heck? Interesting. Hand mirror for looking at yourself. Only Saeko's body can be seen in it. Yes, this is me. Complete the 7th night. So that's the last day, so it's... Okay. Yeah, Clara. Bruh... I'm sad. I'm sad that everyone's dead. I'm sad that Clara has to die for the other ending. Why are you like this? Do I really want to read this? Okay. I'll read that after I'm done saving, actually. Man, that's pretty balls. That's pretty balls. That's kinda balls. Stop, man. Half a year later, on the same night, Ayaka returned to her room and opened up her cell phone like usual. She pressed the button to open her contacts. The name Ryuto had a new emoji on it. The newest email address in her contacts. Why did I butcher that? Holy crap. She wasn't sure whether she should send an email. Kaiden might get angry again at me if I do. No, if she didn't contact him, the matter would never be settled. She had to talk to Ryuto properly, even if it meant they would part ways. I met somebody named Kaede during today's lunch break. I didn't know you had a girlfriend, Ryuto. Yeah, stupid mic problems. I didn't know you had a girlfriend, Ryuto. Why'd you act like that with me? Please call me. That was all she wrote. Maybe you think she was too clingy, taking things so seriously after just a kiss. No, I'll be fine. Ayaka gathered her courage and pressed the send button. Only a minute or two later, bzz, bzz, Ayaka's cell phone buzzed with an incoming call. Ayaka, are you okay? So Kaede already knows. I kind of expected that. Did she do anything bad to you? Ryuto's deep voice was cool even through the phone, but... I'm not okay, Ayaka yelled out of reflex. How could you do that to me when you have a girlfriend? Sorry. Sorry doesn't cut it. Because of that, I've gone and fallen in love with you. Oh no. I said I fell in love with Ryuto. Wait, that was just one kiss though. Girl, really? Even though that definitely wasn't how this conversation was supposed to go. Ryuto's voice sounded panicked through the receiver. I've done it now. Sorry, I have too. Huh? It was love at first sight. I love you, Ayaka. No way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Oh god, I can't say that fast. I love you ever since I saw you on the ground. I only kissed you yesterday because you were so cute that I couldn't hold back. Ryuto's words were a dream come true. But don't you have a girlfriend? Kaede, that's why I do. I've been dating Kaede for years, but Ayaka could hear Ryuto breathing through the phone. We're childhood friends, since we live close to each other. That's why I said okay without thinking when Kaede said we should date. I didn't understand what it meant to actually fall in love with someone, but I finally understood yesterday, the feeling in my heart racing, all of it. Ayaka fell silent. I'm really sorry about yesterday, to you and to Kaede, and of course. We've dated for a long time, but I didn't feel strongly about it. I'm sure she already knows that, which is why she always gets suspicious of me and gets jealous of other girls. But that doesn't matter. We're still dating. What I did to her was awful. Yeah, it's friggin' awful. Don't date people out of pity. It is insulting. Not that I've ever dated, but it's because of the fact I'm ace. But yeah, don't ever date anyone out of pity. It is horrible. Because you're like, they're not bad. It's like, because then, it's like, you're not going to put in your effort, any, like, substantial amount of effort into it because you're just dating them out of pity, right? And the worst thing is you're giving that person false hope, but you're never, like, reciprocating with the same amount that they are. So it's like, well, don't date anyone out of pity. That's just cruel, right? Yeah, screw you, Hiruto. Just wait for me for half a year. I'll sell things with Kaede. I promised I'll break up with her in a way that she'll agree with, so... If you still love me after that, meet me at whatever park 6 months later on whatever date. 6 months later, Aika looked at the sea from the hill in whatever park. She wore a white dress with a simple beige shoulder bag. Did I dress up too much? What should I do if he doesn't come? The question that she had tried so many times to avoid thinking slipped out of her mouth. But at that moment, hey, she recognized a voice calling out from behind her. She turned around, looked in the distance. Ryuto was running towards her with a bouquet in his hand. Aika, I love you. Ryuto, This is definitely under a different writer because man got eaten. Shimon got eaten. Aika's eyes filled with tears, making it hard to see. Hey, wait, why are you running away? Aika stepped back unconsciously. Her back hit the fence surrounding the cliff above the sea. I can't eek. I just gasped. That was horrible. She almost fell over the fence for a momentum, but then, hey, you okay there? Ryuto's face appeared right before her eyes. He had caught her with one arm before she stumbled. Ryuto's sturdy arm held her body up, and his body blocked the sun from her vision. Ryuto, Ayaka. Ryuto brought his face close to hers, and then, I've already decided I'm going to take good care of you for the rest of my life. Ryuto brought his lips close, and Ayaka answered. Birds called out above the sea, but the calls didn't reach Ayaka and Ryuto's ears. Their lips pressed together, forever and ever. Yeah, they definitely rushed that ending because they got murked. But honestly, God, that's, oh my God. Okay, I'm frustrated. God, Kaede got done dirty, even though I think everyone's kind of a jerk here. Everyone's kind of a jerk. Ayaka is, she's just there, but honestly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ayaka, it's fine. I think the biggest offender is probably the guy. Freaking hell, man. Taking pity on a girl and taking pity on Kaede, and then like freaking man was like, yeah, I'm just gonna make moves on a different girl. It's like, really, dude, really? God, you're horrible. Absolute horses. Teeth. What? October 12, 2008. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside. Help really came. I don't like that. I knew this would happen. Oh, I thought she would just squish us. The chair and the table are all smaller than my body. I really am back to my regular size. First, let's get out of this room. Oh, they switched. Rin, sorry, I have one last request. Kill me. You know I have a fate worse than death waiting for me if I go to the outside world. So I just want you to put an end to all this by your hand. No. Rin, no. No, I'm not gonna do this. She doesn't deserve an easy death. Come on, man. Okay, no. I'm just gonna do this. Because I hear the police sirens. So I think we can wait it out. I think. Right? Or we forced to kill her. We might actually be forced to kill her. Oh, but I don't wanna. It's too easy. It's too easy. Oh. Okay, just so we're clear, it's not that I don't want to kill her. It's because it's not because I'm like, oh, moral high ground. It's the right thing to do. No. I want her to suffer because if she kills thousands of people, if she ate thousands of people, she kind of deserves to like suffer a bit. She go in jail or something. I don't know. So I know it's kind of messed up for me to say that, but also, she kind of deserves to suffer, but also, fine. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Ugh, this sucks. They're so balls. Jesus, he actually went through with it. I can't believe he went through with it. I would have just been like, ha, psych, you're going to jail. Alright, I'll give my thoughts after I get the other ending. I think that's fair, right? Alright, next ending. April 10th, 2009. Oh, that's an epilogue. Well, Rin kind of killed all his waifu. Oh, why did I say waifus, ew? Like, Rin, because it's an anime game, so I had to say it. Rin killed all his girlfriends, so. Well, that's ballsed. Oh. Rin, it's been a while. How have you been? Well, enough. How about you? Normal, I guess. I sometimes dream about scuba diving, but that's about it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. Did you see the article in the tabloids? They called Saeko the most seductive mass murderer in all of history. The outside world's the worst. I want to talk to you again. Can I go visit you sometime? No. No matter what? Yeah. Okay. I went back to university, Our life outside is all back to normal. All of it. I just had to redo half a year's worth of courses. But it's no good. Something's changed inside me. When I go out with friends or make small talk with people, I end up thinking about stuff I shouldn't. Like, what face would this person make if I killed him now? Part of me's still stuck inside that drawer. It's fine. I just said that since I can't talk to anybody about this besides you. If you ever want to talk to someone, just let me know. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. See you around. Is she still alive? Oh. Man did not emerge the same way. Oh, that's balls. So you got one ending, but let's load up this one. Okay. So we know. So I imagine that giving it to Akari would probably kill all of us. Okay. So let's give it to Chio then. Not Chio. Clara. Alright then, Clara. Oh, but I don't want to read out her text. Then it's gonna make me depressed. Oh. Why? I find my resolve and slowly approach Clara. When she sees me, she starts to smile. However, her eyes go wide when they notice the food in my hand. Rin, you can't. I silently hold up the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Here, Clara, I'd like you to eat this pickled daikon. You can't be serious, Rin. I told you this morning, didn't I? I saw what happened to the person you gave food to yesterday. And you're still telling me to eat this? You're telling me to... Sorry, if it's Saeko, we'll all get killed. That's the only thing I can do to protect everyone in this drawer. You're the worst. The worst. I trusted you, Rin. Even if you lost your memories, I thought you stayed the same. I thought you understand me. But it looks like it was all just a misunderstanding on my end. You changed here. They took advantage of your kindness and broke you. The way you think is all wrong. I get it. Just... eat. I push Clara up against the wall. We're just about the same height. Eat this. Come on, Clara. It's a request from the person you've liked for so long. That's messed up, man. No, stop. Let me go. Our eyes meet. Our throats open Clara's mouth and slip my tongue in. I push the thin piece of daikon pickled daikon deep in their mouth. Gulp. Clara's throat moves and the liquid goes down. She must have had to swallow because her mouth was filled. Okay, jeez. Keeps going. Oh. 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 Oh, I don't want to read this out. I don't want to read this out. She doesn't answer my question. Her breaths are ragged, her chest heaving. Oh, no. Oh, what the hell, man? Oh. Oh, I don't like that. This ending makes me feel worse than the other one. It makes me feel so much worse than the other one. Oh. It makes me feel... Okay, so Chio was bad because I had to betray someone, right? This is the same situation. I had to betray Clara. But the thing is, Chio accepted her fate, right? She knew the stakes. And in the end, like, it did sort of give like a hopeful demeanor, right? Because it's like, okay, we're going to try everything that we can to fight her, even though we might not succeed. But in the end, I'd rather die standing than like die like sitting doing nothing, right? So in a way, I did like that approach more, but this one's so depressing. Oh, I hate it so much, and so violating too. Like you've got those vibes, right? Like it makes me feel icky. It's so disgusting. Oh, and then because it was unwilling, it also gave like the bitter taste of betrayal. It's so bad. Oh. Oh. Oh, I hate this so much. It's the same thing, right? Yeah, same thing. Yeah, sure. We're gonna do the same thing. Sure. Okay, it's gonna be the same thing. But God, that was awful. That was so awful. That was actually awful. Wait. He's just going along with it? That girl you fed me today. I shrunk her and brought her here since she was close to you, Rin. Wait, because the other option was that he felt awful. I thought he'd be a nice little test for you. But you passed. I should be thankful. No, I hate this so much. This is awful. I think I'm different from other people. Yeah, no kidding. This is awful. I feel awful, dude. This is so bad. When someone good looking likes me or a friend's dream comes true, you feel sad or what? Oh, boo-hoo. Other people would cry in happiness, but I don't feel happy at all. You suck. This is awful. Normal happiness doesn't fulfill me. I was always left behind by myself. Oh, boo-hoo. This low-key pisses me off. But you know, I hate that Rin went along with it. It's pissed me off. The first time I caught somebody and shrunk them. When I accidentally crushed their struggling little hands and feet with my fingers. Something sparked deep within me, my heart. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. I hate all of you. You guys suck. From then on, color returned to my life. It was just so fun playing with little people. You just have like a god complex or whatever. Ugh. But as time passed, I've eaten people on a whim. Even friends I'd finally made somehow. And I started to waver. I wondered if I can fall in love with someone like everyone around me. But then I met you. Oh, don't give me that crap. You've been a good supervisor since the day I met you, Rin. But things happened, and you fell in love with me. Dude, this guy sucks. What the hell, Rin? It made me uncomfortable, so I erased her memory. What the hell? How many powers do you have? It's cuter if you hate and despise me, don't you think? So, sometimes my pacing for the sentences is off because it's still rolling. I mean, you do lots of awful things after erasing your memory. Like what? So that you'd hate me and die like a normal little person. I mean, besides, okay, so it's just, yeah, okay. It's just choosing other people. But even after all that, you came back to me again. Hey, Rin, let's go home together. You two are both awful. I hope you guys know that. No matter what happens, I won't waver anymore. I'll protect this happiness to the end. God, this is awful. This is awful. You guys suck. Really? Same thing as before. Understood. Okay. Okay. Be the same thing, right? Yeah, same thing. God, this made me. Oh my god, this game. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. I guess I might as well get all endings then. Nice ways to die. The heck? I return to the center of the cold drawer. I hear neither the sound of the wind nor the waves lapping the shore, only the terrible silence of the drawer. This dim quiet is comfortably familiar to me now. Good morning. Were you okay last night? I was worried when Saeko took you out. Where on earth did you go? The sea. I went to the outside world to see the sea. Huh, was it pretty? I guess. It was too big for me to really understand. Anyway, I'm glad you got rid of Clara for us yesterday. I was worried you'd all be clammed up today, but you look fine. I'm relieved. God, Rin is horrible. Dude, this guy... What an awful guy. This guy is... Was there supposed to be like parallels between him and Ryuto? Like, is that what's happening? Because what an awful guy, man. This guy cheats on Clara. I don't know if... Are they... Like, because she went abroad to study in Germany, right? So were they even still together? But still, what an awful thing. This man cheats on her with Chio, and then he also falls in love with Saeko. Like, what the hell, man? This guy sucks. This guy actually sucks. What the frick? Or you want to do it one more time to clear your head, just in case? That sounds good. I put my hand on Chio's back. A few minutes later... Oh, okay. Thanks, that was amazing. I think I've just been overthinking this whole time about whether Saeko is good or evil and my own responsibilities as a supervisor. But Saeko is unbelievably strong. She can shrink people with magic. I can fight back all I want, but against such an extraordinary opponent, there's no point. I finally realized I should just follow Saiko's orders without thinking. That way, everyone lives longer, and I can keep seeing her smile. There's no response. Chio's long hair is disheveled, like a broom's bristles. To be honest, she looks okay. Oh, it looks like there's a new little person. I'll go say hi if I can use him today. I see just stand and leave Chio's side while she's still lying down. Jesus Christ, man. This Rin sucks. I mean, look, I think every Rin sucks. I appreciate this new little person. He's a middle-aged man. He looks quite portly. Hi, I'm Rin. I'm the supervisor here. Can I ask for your name? Oh, hello, I'm Kazu. And I just wanted to ask, but you were in the back there with the lady. Looked like you were, yep, we were okay. Well, only I'm allowed to do it, don't forget. You need the supervisor's permission to use anything in this drawer. Right. I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. But by the way, can you help me out? I want to profile Saeko. Okay, same thing. You think you can get out? Huh? That's nothing. Just a joke. We'll have to say no to profiling. There's no merit to it. No merit? What? Not only is it useless, it might make Saeko angry too. You shouldn't do something that careless and dangerous, got it? I think you've been here for too long. You're too used to living with Saeko. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. Happens a lot in kidnapping cases. You keep yapping. Do you want to get killed? I understand how you feel, but I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Like I said earlier, I'm a magazine reporter. For a long time, I've been following... Okay, yeah, same thing. You'll recall the incident 3 days ago where the Kotobishi girl vanished. That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. Okay, same thing. Okay. So the police are coming here. What do you think that will solve? Huh? Just think about it. Why are your eyes so small? Listen, Saeko can shrink other people. Doesn't matter how strong the other people are or how many of them come. Try to catch Saeko all you want, but it's useless. If the police come, things will only get worse. Don't waste your time thinking about things like that. Got it? I'll leave it at that. Walk away from Kazu. He's still moaning about something, but it's not worth listening to. Rin. I hear a familiar voice from behind me and turn around. You really are weak. You probably can't remember, but you go mad every time you get a big shock. Last time it was my fault. How long are you going to keep this madman act up? You won't be able to come back from it this time. Shut up. Look at Kari. I wish I could use her for tonight's meal. With that feeble body, feeding her once won't be enough. I don't need to worry about it. There's somebody else I can use tonight. Akari walks away from me with a sigh. When I see her useless body, it makes me sigh too. Alright. Easy enough. I pick up the cake and approach Kazu. Then he shakes his head like he's having second thoughts. Sorry, but I think I'm good. You're good? Yeah, I mean, you were acting... Don't be like that, it's just a gift. Come on. No. Kazu screams. The large man's thick neck twists back and forth. Act nice all you want now, but I don't trust you. And you're playing something, so... I don't really want to do this to an old man like you, but... Huh? What? Fine. I'll eat. I'll eat, so let go of me. This place is really the worst. Don't cock your head at me. I'm eating, just like you asked. I can't believe the biggest disappearance case of this century had such a depraved truth hidden behind it. But I believe in the power of words. No matter what happens to me, words won't lose to violence. To me, words feel even more violent than violence itself. Hey, Rain, can I just ask you one thing? Huh? Sure, go ahead. Okay then, hundreds, no. Okay. What? You haven't realized? The words come out of me in surprise. I look at the corner of Kazu's mouth. There's white cream on it. A lovely extra touch for a dessert. As a secret, it'll be more fun for the both of us if I keep quiet. A secret? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Okay. Jesus. Frickin' Rin. Wait, that... Okay, I'm gonna say it. Okay, I'm gonna say something after this. Because God. That makes sense, yeah. Okay. I need to prepare a little for tomorrow. We'll meet again later. Oh God, how awful is this gonna get? Hey. I don't feel like studying right now. This time. Okay, sure, I don't care. Gonna cry? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. Why don't we chat? Sure, yeah, might as well. Good. Now then, Rin. I feel like I'm always the one talking. Okay, sure. Why don't you ask me questions today? Got it. I'll answer any questions. Just this once. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, I can't really do much. Okay. Okay. That's not true, right? Alright, time to fast forward. Okay. Okay, I literally don't care. Oh, we already saw this, so. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, we know. Down with me. Yeah, sure. Might as well. I see, I guess. Yep, so he said. And when you like? That's a new one. Hey, yeah? What's up? We know each other a bit better now, but that doesn't mean you can ask anything you want. Sorry. That question's off limits. Got it? Yeah. I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls. I can tell. Kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that. I've never felt that way. I see. Doesn't really matter actually. But, well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, there is somebody I don't want to let go of. Oh, well. That should be enough, right? Sure. Thank you, Rin. Getting to talk to you today was fun. Yeah, sure. Go sleep. We have an early morning tomorrow. Good night. Oh, the mirror's cracked. Interesting. Why is that broken? A hand mirror for looking. Nothing is reflected in its shattered surface. I no longer care what other people think. Why is that empty though? Same thing. Yeah, okay. I just realized that was a different thing. On the same night, I could return to her room and open. Okay, same thing. Luto tricked me too. He never said he had a girlfriend. He kissed me and got my hopes up. I'll never forgive him for that. Aika decided to prepare for tomorrow and turned off her cell phone screen. Because I was skimming through it and I was like, wait, that's different. Because just to clear the notification. Next morning, Aika was outside the classroom for upperclassmen, which she normally never entered. She was here to talk to Luto. Is Luto's family name here? She called out into the classroom and got Luto to come outside. Oh, Ayaka, you came to find me. Luto's smile was wide, only got wider after she took his hand. He really is so handsome. Ayaka took Luto to Building C. Luto kept smiling the whole time. Maybe he was expecting that. If he was, that was kind of cute of him. Ayaka, why did you bring me here? Just as they enter an empty classroom in quiet Building C, Ayaka stuffed a thick towel into Luto's mouth. She took the ends and tied them behind his head to make perfect a gag. That'll keep you quiet, Luto. I have a knife. Don't bother trying to fight back. Press. Slowly, she touched the tip of the knife to his neck. The neck was sensitive. Red blood dripped down onto the white collar of his shirt. He's struggling. He's trying to move his arms and legs because he thinks he's going to get killed. Unluckily for him, Ayaka already tied his hands and feet behind him with hemp rope. Ayaka's neck is a distraction for that. What? Luto, you did something awful to me. Thump, thump. The sound of indoor shoes on the ground. Ayaka stepped back so that Luto could see her whole body as she talked. You have a girlfriend, don't you? But you still did all that to me. Luto tried to scream as loudly as he could. I can't hear any of what you're saying. She became a yandere. First, you have to break up with Kaede. Here. She took a letter out of her pocket and threw it on the ground in front of Luto. I'll break up with Luto. Sorry. The writing was messy and the paper was all crumpled. Not that it mattered since it was legible. Now it's your turn, Luto. Ayaka walked behind Luto and loosened his gag just a little. She kept a cold knife pressed against his neck. You'll date me, won't you, Luto? Ayaka and Luto were still dating. Luto's hair had gone back to its natural black color, and all the necklaces and piercings he had worn were gone. His skin was no longer tanned either. Even so, the feelings of love they had for each other hadn't changed even after half a year. They were by the sea at whatever park, in the washroom shaded from the sun. Luto was waiting as promised. His face lit up when he saw Ayaka. Sorry for the wait, Luto. Ayaka gave Luto a kiss. Children were playing distance, but the voices didn't reach Ayaka and Luto's ears. Oh. I knew it. I knew this was supposed to be parallel. I mentioned that in the other ending too. I was like, is Rin supposed to parallel Ryuto? Interesting. So the previous ending was that, right, it was the breakup. Because it was like, okay, I see. Because the previous ending, right, Rin basically got Chio and Clara killed, right? So then, in some way, it was like Ryuto breaking up with Kaede, and then, in that way, Ryuto got together with Ayaka, right? He accepted her feelings, right? Right, and sort of like how Rin accepted sort of Saeko's sort of influence, and they sort of became like a maniac at the end, right? And so it was sort of like together forever and ever, right? Like forever, her influence is going to be ingrained into him. So that's going to be that's the previous ending. Here, it's Stockholm syndrome basically, which is what happened to Rin, right? Because that's what happened, it's Stockholm syndrome. He kills Clara, which is essentially what happened with Ayaka and Ryuto, right? And Kaede, because she was like, she forced them to basically split up. And that's basically what happened, right? So there are parallels, which is interesting. It really is interesting. Okay. I'll save. Okay. Okay. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside. I can't believe it. Help really came. I knew this would happen. Oh, only Rin, huh? Of course. Rin, now we can talk on the same level. Don't tell me each one of them are gonna eat the other, like, don't tell me Rin is gonna eat Chio and Saeko is gonna eat, like, Akari. As long as I have you, I don't care what happens to this world. If you feel the same way, destroy everything with me. Oh, I hate this so much. Oh, this is awful. How exhilarating. The night really sparkles when you look at it from here. How beautiful. Oh dear. It's fine. We have all the time in the world. Even if this toy disappears, there are many more fun toys waiting for us out there. Come on, Rin. I'm sure you've caught your breath by now. Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest until the world meets its end. Genocide? Oh. Oh, oh my god, this game is making me feel so awful about this. Oh my god, dude. Can I skip this? I can, okay. Alright, be right back for the last ending, I suppose. God, what a, oh my god, this is... Oh my god. Well, that's great. Right, last ending, I guess. Last ending, I guess. Alright, then. Sorry, Akari. Could you eat this for me? Are you sure I should have it? What do you mean by that? No, if that's how it is, it's fine. Akari brings the pickled daikon to her mouth and bites down. The large pickle is slowly shaved down. Ew. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you this, but it was obviously the wrong choice. I mean, it don't even look the slightest bit yummy. It's unfortunate that we'll all have to die here. We've all been through a lot. I guess my last meal being a pickle is a fitting end. Rin, thank you for the fun memories. Let's have a nice death together. I'm still flustered, but just as I try to find out the truth behind Akari's words. So this is the third ending, huh? Alright. This is probably where we'll all die, I guess. Nobody's making my mouth water today. Hey, Rin. I suppose you were just an ordinary human after all. Huh? Whatever. I don't need any of you anymore. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'll quit back to the main title screen. What an interesting game. What an interesting game. God, this makes me feel awful though. This game actually makes me feel awful. So, the thing that I want to talk about was Kina's analysis, where it's like, oh, it's like beneath all of that innocent exterior or whatever, like people deep down, like the more like innocent you look, the more like repressed is it, and the more corrupt you are in the inside, like Yui, right? And you especially see that with Saeko, and then you also see that with Rin now, because throughout our journey with Rin, we're like, oh, poor guy's being put in this like moral dilemma, and then as it goes on, it's obvious that he's horrible. He's actually a horrible human being. Ignoring the memory loss, like the fact that he cheats on Clara, and then like he just goes with Chio, and then oh my god, like none of the endings are good endings. Like in one ending, he gets Chio and Clara killed, and then he's like he descend. I guess it's like, regardless of the path that you choose, you're fricked. You're fricked. Everyone, like, you're just, according to Kina, which is like you're just like morally repressed, I guess, or whatever. I don't know what to call it. But it's like, in the end, it's like Saeko's influence has already seeped through, or maybe like he was already like that, right? And so I really do see Kina was best character. Kina was absolutely best character, right? She called out everyone. She called out Rin, and it was like, wow, yeah, you go. How should I make? I don't know. I don't know what I should make of this, because I've read the reviews, or I've read reviews as I was playing this, but then it was like, oh, it's like fetish content. But I'm like, which part of it is fetish content? This is awful. In what way is this like is supposed to get anyone, like, I don't know, like nothing about this. It didn't even focus too much on like making Saeko like appealing. She's just overall horrible. And then like our main character is also horrible. I guess that's the main point, is like it's some sort of like look at humans, because it's like, I guess Kina would be like, Kina would be our sort of moral compass in this instance, right? Where she calls out everything as it is, and it's like it's like she sort of foreshadows where everything is sort of going. How else can I, like, I don't know, god, I don't know how else to review this. But yeah, in the end, I guess Kina was the one who calls everything out, and rightfully so. And I don't know what else to say about this, because god, yeah, this game made me feel awful, dude. Like, oh my god, like what do I even say about this? I don't know what to say about this. Like, what the heck? I don't know. Anyways, that was an interesting look at Saeko Giantess Dating Sim. Obviously the title was meant to be sort of clickbait, right? It's not really a dating sim. It's definitely sort of a look into humans and, you know, their psyche and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, the focus is majority. It's obviously gonna be on Saeko and Rin, right? Our two characters. So we obviously peel back layers of Saeko's psyche, right? Why she ended up sort of this way and all that stuff. Which I do understand that feeling of emptiness and all that stuff, but so I wouldn't do that. At least I hope so. And we sort of understand, and we sort of peel back Rin's psychology as well. And, you know, in the end, whether or not he knows it, he does fall in love with Saeko, and he does get influenced by her. And yeah, that's where both endings sort of leave, right? We get suicide, which is sort of him falling underneath Saeko's spell, even though she's no longer there, right? He still has the figures in his drawer, and he falls deep within that spell, right? and he's sort of replicating that in a really demented way. So yeah, and then we have Genocide, the other ending, which is where he fully embraces Saeko, but in the end it does show him as being sort of, I guess, not as great as we would have originally believed, right? Because much like Clara, much like, I guess, Chio, right? Originally, how we were led to believe how Rin was he's this morally struggling person, right? And like Kina said, that's the side that he tends to show to the world, right? It's like, oh, the more cutesy or the more like whatever that you act, the more like actually messed up you are on the inside, right? And as the story goes on, you start to see that a lot, right? Like he straight up, I guess, if you caught the undertones, he assaults Clara, right? To force her to eat the daikon radish, which is just vile, right? And he doesn't feel any remorse when he kills Chio and Akari. It's like, you can tell, like, that's meant, like, I don't know what else to say about this. I'm losing my train of thought, but generally, this game made me feel awful, which I guess is sort of the point. Like, it's like, it's sort of bait you into this game first, and it's like, actually, no, here, you get to feel awful about your morals. You get to feel awful about, like, all of this. And it's like, God, this is, I played the demo before, right? And I was like, you know, it caught my eye because of the tags. It was like sort of like horror and all that stuff, which I was like, interesting. I think it was horror or something along those lines, but it was like psychological, I think. So I was like, okay, that's interesting. So I knew sort of where this game was going towards, but I didn't expect it to be that bad. I sort of hoped that there would be like a happy ending, but all endings lead to really messed up things, and so it's, God, yeah, it's, I don't know what to make of this game. I don't know what to make of this game. But yeah, if you want, like, okay, so other thing is that I think the story is relatively linear. You can't really deviate it from it too much, or else you're just gonna game over yourself. Obviously you can 100% the game if you just interact with the dialogue with Saeko and all that stuff, but generally this game is pretty linear. Like, you can't really deviate it too much from it unless it's near the end, but even then the end is like 2 endings, so yeah. But overall, yeah, that was Saeko Giantess Dating Sim. It made me feel awful. God. When I went into this game, I did not expect to feel awful, but here we are. Yeah. Yeah, if you're interested in this game, what? If you're interested in this game, make sure to pick it up on Steam. Other than that, yeah, I think that about wraps it up for Saeko Giantess Dating Sim. Hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on when and where you are. And see you guys next time. Bye bye. See you and take care. Bye.